Good morning, sir.
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 Good morning, all. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, all.
Morning,
Good morning, sir.
Good morning,
sir.
Sir, chat with
Post only.
Hello, sir. Good morning.
1 minute. Ma'am, good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, can you check your screen sharing?
Yes, I'll check.
Okay. So I will stop first. Okay.
Is screen visible, sir? Is screen visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Visible.
Should it be like this or I should stop?
Okay, ma'am. Now you stop for at 11 o'clock. We will start again.
Okay.
As it is YouTube live streaming, so we will give the banner.
Yes.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Sir, entry करूँ तो.
Just let me know once students have joined. No?
Okay, ma'am. Students are joining.
Yeah. After 11 o'clock,
Yes, ma'am. Exactly. Huh? Exactly at 11 o'clock we'll start. Yes.
Sir,
Okay. Sir, see, camera টা দিলাম তো তোকে। এটা খালি আনা স্পটলাইট এলা
sir, এটা দিଅନ୍ତୁ ଆନା ଦିଅନ୍ତୁ କୋଉଠି ଅଛି
ମୁଁ ତାକୁ ସ୍ପଟଲାଇଟ୍ କରିଛି ଆମ ଏଇ କ୍ୟାମେରାଟାକୁ ଦିଅନ୍ତୁ ସାର୍ ଆମ କ୍ୟାମେରାଟା ଫୋକସ୍ କରନ୍ତୁ ସେ ଦୀପକୁ ସେଠି
ଅଙ୍କଲ କଳା ହେଇଯାଉଛି
କ୍ୟୁଟ୍ ଅନମ୍ୟୁଟ୍ ଅଛି କୁଆଡ଼େ ଗଲେ ଦେଖୁନ ଆଜି ବି ସେ ଫେଲେ ମ୍ୟାଡ଼ାମ୍ ସବୁ ହେଇଛି
A happy, sunny morning to one and all present on this virtual platform. I cordially invite you all to this second day of Science Conclave. Before we proceed further, let's seek divine blessings. May I now request Ahana Swami of Standard 5C to chant a prayer. Ahana, please.
शान्ताकारम् भुजगशयनम् पद्मनाभं सुरेशम् विश्वधारं गगनसदृशम् मेघवर्णं शुभाङ्गम् लक्ष्मीकान्तं कमलनयनं योगिर्विद्या नगम्यम् वन्दे विष्णु भवभयहरम् सर्वलोकैकनाथम् नीलाचल निवासाय नित्याय परमात्मने बलभद्रं सुभद्राभ्यां जगन्नाथाय ते नमः। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः।
Thank you, Ahana, for such a soulful prayer. We believe prayer spreads positivity. So, before we start this day, we had this positive environment in the hall. Esteemed Regional Officer, Assistant Regional Officer, Chief Speaker, Headmistress, principals of different schools, teachers, and my dear friends. A warm welcome to all of you to the second day of Conclave. Science has become an inseparable part of our life. As soon as we wake up in the morning, we use brush and paste, which are the gifts of science. We use science in cooking, eating, sleeping, traveling, and in all the aspects of our life. Can we imagine science without our life without science? The answer is certainly no. But it is said, science is a good master, but a bad servant. Excess use of science has brought catastrophe to all of us in the form of climate change, natural calamities, and many more problems that we are suffering. Hence, this conclave is designed for awareing students about the fruitful use of science and instill a scientific fervor to make Earth a better place to live in. The theme of the conclave is Science for Sustainable Living. Now, we kickstarted this conclave yesterday with two enthralling sessions. First one, the mystery of sky and kitchen science. Today, we have come with more interesting and enchanting events for the day. We'll start with kitchen garden. Then we have Majestic Mara, a virtual field trip to Marsai Mara, Kenya, a quiz on wildlife. I take it as my pride to introduce the chief speaker of the occasion. And she is Mrs. Kiran Thama, Education Officer from Bombay Natural History Society, BNHS, Mumbai. Madam Mrs. Thama is an education officer in BNHS. She is a postgraduate in botany, and previously she was working in Wilson College, where she taught graduate students. She also has the credit of working with National Productivity Council, New Delhi, where she was the charge of inspection and monitoring the development of forest departments of various states. She has another feather to her career, as she has designed many beautiful gardens for the organizations of national and international repute. Madam, as a true botanist, takes pride in plantation drive conducted by different NGOs and also their protection. I welcome you, ma'am. Kitchen garden is a place at the back of your residential building. It's little far from your backyard, where you plant various fruits, vegetables, herbs that you use in your daily life. Without much delay, I would like Madam Thamba to take over to throw more light on kitchen gardening. Ma'am, please.
Thank you, ma'am, for the introduction. I'll share my screen. We'll start with the presentation. I'll stop my video to save the bandwidth.
Sir.
So,
Ma'am, can you make it full screen?
it's full screen, sir.
No, ma'am, it's fine.
Should I share it again, sir? Is it fine?
No, it's fine.
Thank you. So hello everyone. As Madam gave introduction, I'm Kiran from BNHS. As Madam told you, BNHS stands for Bombay Natural History Society, and we are in field of conservation since 1883. That is more than 130 years, and we are doing this presentation with the help of Tata Motors Vasundhara project. So today we'll be doing a presentation on kitchen gardening, and I want this presentation to be interactive. So if chat option is there, I would request hosts to let a chat option be on. So that
Yes, ma'am. Chat option is on.
So if students, if you want to ask anything, you can type it in a chat box, or if I ask anything, you can answer that in a chat box. So we'll have an interactive session today. And I would like to start this session with this quote. The best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago, and the second best time is now. They say it's never late to sow a seed. So small efforts can go long. A seed sown today will give you fruit tomorrow. So, but not everyone have a place to plant a tree, but everyone will surely have a place to plant small herb and shrub. And as Madam said, kitchen gardening, doesn't mean creating a huge garden. It means, planting few, herbs and
Kiran ma'am,
yeah,
may I interrupt please?
yes,
Uh,
yes.
th- there is some echo sound is coming from your sides.
It's hello. It's coming again, sir.
No, now ma'am, it's okay.
It's okay. Okay. So yeah, as I was saying, kitchen garden, doesn't mean creating a huge garden. It means growing some herbaceous, edible plants. It doesn't need a huge space. And today we'll learn, something new. Today I will make sure you grow some green, even if you don't have pot, even if you don't have, a soil. And even of fertilizers and pesticides. So we'll learn some new technique to grow plants. But for first, can you type it in a chat box? Why we need to grow plants? What are the benefits of growing a plants? Can you type it in a chat box? As a human, we think and calculate things. We calculate, before doing anything. So can you type it in a chat to give? It gives us oxygen. Great, it gives us oxygen. Yeah, anything else? Give medicine, fruits, vegetables, right? Rain. Yes.
Ma'am, are you able to see the chat box?
Yes, sir. I think students are privately messaging me.
Yes, ma'am.
That's why I'm able to see it.
Okay, ma'am.
If, Students, if you want, you can give type it in to all. No need to message it. Type it for everyone so that everyone can see your answer and it. So yes, I got good answers there. So these are the things we do get it, but why we need to grow fruits and vegetable like curry leaves and coriander and other fruits and vegetable, which are easily available in market. Can you give me an answer for that? Why we need to grow fruits and vegetable in our house? So nutrition, yes. Of course, but they are available in market. Then why you should make an efforts to grow it? Yes, someone has typed nutrition. They are more nutritious. Yes, they are more nutritious. Chemical free, right? As students have typed in correctly, uh, the fruits and vegetables which we get in a market, they are full with a pesticide. You can see here, a farmer, he's completely covered with, he's completely covered because he knows pesticides and are danger. If it's get in contact with his skin, if he breathe it, it will be harmful for his life. So pesticide to avoid too, so that we can eat something which is without to eat something which is chemical free. We need to have a kitchen garden, to reduce a health hazard. And pesticide do reduce a soil nutrition. In a soil, there are two types of insects. One which are bad for a farm and another which are good for a farm. Even pesticide don't differentiate between good insects and bad insects. It kills every insect which comes in contact with it. So that's why it's important that if we grow our own plants, we can eat something which is chemical free. And increasing use of genetic modified crops or increasing use of artificial ripening. There was a time when we used to get certain fruits and vegetable during certain period of time, during certain season or during certain month. But nowadays every fruit and vegetable, everything is available throughout the year. Why? Because we are forcefully growing them, we are forcefully or artificially ripening them. There are people who use artificial color so that the fruits and vegetable look bright. And you might have heard people put wax on apple, so that it looks shiny. To avoid all this, if we grow our food, we can avoid all this. And increasing use of increasing population and is causing of shortage of food, and we don't know where our food is growing. Cities like Mumbai, this is a common sight, and some activists call this as a gutter farming because land they're using for growth, water they're using for a plantation. It's not good. So what are the benefits of kitchen garden? Of course, there will be health benefits as you guys have typed in. Fresh and guaranteed vegetables will be at your doorstep, and waste, all the weight waste like your fruit waste, vegetable waste can be turned into a manure. And common medicinal plants can be cultivated. For example, tulsi, aloe vera, even that can be cultivated in your kitchen garden. And what are the benefits to a nature? Benefits of to the nature will be a less pollution. So kitchen gardening, if a farm in farm when we use pesticides, does cause air pollution, water pollution. During rainy season, all the pesticides they run off into nearby water body. Many a time due to that pesticide, fishes dies. So if you're growing your kitchen, if you're having a kitchen gardening, you're contributing less to a pollution, more diversity. Plants are just like a magnet. They attract bees, butterfly, insects. So there will be more diversity around you, and waste will be minimum. Waste will be minimum, as you can cultivate, you can convert your wet waste into a manure. So far we have seen why should be having a kitchen gardening, or why should be growing a plants. Now can you type it in a chat box? Now can you type it in a chat box? What is needed to start? Okay, we have start. What is needed to start? What we need to grow plants? What are the few things? No, you have decided. Okay, today I'll be doing a plantation. The soil, grade, sow seed, water. I'm getting answers like seed, soil, we need soil, water, good soil, we need sunlight, we need manure, water, we need sunlight. Anything else? Seed, good soil, compost.
Kiran ma'am, one window is coming on the screen.
It's coming, sir. Huh?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, coming. It's coming. Yes, yes, exactly. Now it is fine.
Okay.
Ma'am, also another black spot is coming above that one.
You see, you check.
It's coming, sir.
Yes, still it's there. Still that screen window is there. Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Should I reshare it once?
Yes, ma'am. Can you share the slide to us also? Okay, you can. Actually, your bandwidth is showing low.
Okay.
Give your voice only.
Well, sir, now?
Yes, ma'am. Now it is fine.
Yeah. So as you guys have
Yeah.
yeah,
Yes, ma'am. It is fine. Now continue.
yeah. So as you guys already typed in, sunlight, pot, seeds, manure. Apart from all these, first thing you need to start is a willingness. Willingness to see plant growth, willingness to you should have an interest. You uh, should have this willingness to take a responsibility of them. It should not be like, today you'll plant it, tomorrow you'll forget to water it. So there is a saying in Hindi, पेड़ हाथ से नहीं मन से लगते हैं. So plant will grow if you put your heart and soul into it and take care. Gardening is just like an experiment. It may happens, you may have watered it more, or you might have not used a good seeds, so you may fail in during initial days. But if you have this strong willingness, you will try it again. You will take a good care of it, then you will get a good result. So if you have a willingness, and if you're ready to take responsibility, you will not fail. So first you need to have a willingness and strong determination, and strong interest to see a plant growth. And after that, all these things comes up: sunlight, pot, and all this. Then again, sunlight is, as you guys already typed in your chat box, sunlight is important. And again, before planting anything, you need to understand what are the plant requirement. You may like the rose plant, but you need to see whether you have these conditions, whether you can provide a soil, sunlight, which rose want. So it happens many a times. You might have experienced it. We buy a sapling with beautiful rose, but when we start growing it in our house, it dies, because rose plants need a lot of sunlight. So that's why understand a plant requirement, what plants need. So depending upon where you get a good sunlight, depending upon sunlight, you can place your plants in your balcony, in your windowsill, terrace, wherever there is a good sunlight. If you don't have much space, you can also do a vertical gardening. Vertical gardening is a popular in this day. And next, we can talk about pot. Pot, you can select a range of pots. You can select a mud pot, you can select a plastic pot, metal pot, wooden box, provided you should able to drill a hole at the base. If you can't able to drill a hole at the base, then no use of it. And always encourage students to reuse whatever you have. Reuse the plastic dabba, you reuse the plastic bottle. Don't go on buying things. So always reuse whatever you have. Many a times we order food from a restaurant. At that time we get this dabba. Even ice cream tubs nowadays, they come in this shape. So reuse whatever you have instead of buying things. So reuse this pot. After you have selected a place, after you have selected a pot, next thing is to fill this pot with a soil. And there is a technique how to fill a pot. Okay, so first you need to drill a holes at the base. You might be knowing, we always drill a holes at the base. So can you type it in a chat box? Why we need to drill a holes? What is the need of it? No, why we need to make holes at holes at the base of the pot? Can you type it in? To drain water. Yes, to drain excess of water. Yes, right. To drain excess of water. We need to drill a hole so that excess of water is drained out. If water stays here, a plant roots will die, fungus may grow, snail starts growing here. So most of the times we overwater the plants. So that's why if water stays in a pot, roots will die, fungus. If you see the snails are growing in your pot, you should first check the drainage system. You need to check the holes. Most of the times these holes get clogged and water can't go out. So that's why there has to be a good drainage system. After that, we lay rocks, small rocks, not a big one, small stones, small stones or a brick. This is done to prevent a soil drainage. Most of the time, along with a water, a soil is drained out. So to prevent a soil drainage, we add a layer of stones and rocks. After that, here you can add a compost or manure if you add. If you don't have a compost or manure, you can finely chop fruits and vegetable peels like banana peel, citrus peel. You can finely chop that peels and you can put it here. Never put a fruit peels on the soil. If you put it on the soil, insects may get attracted to it. Flies may get attracted to it, mosquitoes may get attracted to it, and then you will blame a plant. People say पेड़ लगाने से मच्छर आ जाता है, मक्खी आ जाता है. So this is a reason. And if you place it, always place it under a soil. And I've told you finely chopped, because it will degrade fast. If you entire banana peel, if you place it here, it will take a lot of time to degrade. So that's why. And if it's a big field, then it's okay, that time it's okay. But if we are trying to grow things in a pot, so that's why we need to use a small stone. If that's why we finely chopped fruits and vegetable, it will degrade fast. And as I told you, it should be always under the soil, never above the soil. And lastly, you can, if you have, you can add a dry leaves to absorb a moisture, and soil mixed with a cocoa peat will be good. Baggage is sugar cane. After sugar cane juice is removed, the thing what is left is baggage. Even that can be added. If you don't have fruits and if it's available near to you, you can add that. So now we'll see how to grow a plants. How to grow it. And first I have selected bitter gourd or karela because it's easy to grow and requires little attention. You just need to drop these few seeds in a pot. But first remember whenever you select a seed, always select a seed from ripened fruits or fruit or ripened vegetable, because ripened fruit seeds are ready to germinate. In a raw vegetable, seeds are not ready to germinate. For example, you might have seen in a raw mango, seeds are tender, but in a ripened mango, in an Alfonso mango, seed are mature, they are hard and fit. So always select a seed from a ripened fruits and vegetable. In case of Karela, in ripened seeds have this red color cover, and raw seeds have this white color cover. So raw seeds will not give you a result. Ripened seeds will give you the result. So always select that. And you just need to sow these seeds. You don't have to do anything else. And as I told you, understand plants requirement. For example, this bitter gourd is a climber, and as name suggests, climber means what? It climbs, so it needs a climbing space. So you need to provide this uh, Karela, a stake, pole, or you need to place it at edge of the grill, so that it can climb. So if you don't give it this plant a climbing space, it will not able to grow properly. So that's why it's important that you give a plant a climbing space, and it's important that you understand a plant requirement when you grow it. Next, chili. So can you type in now, for planting a chili, from which color chili you will select a seed? From green chili you will select a seed for plantation, or from red color chili you will select a seed? Yes, from red chilies. Yes, students are answering from red chili they will select a seeds, because red is a ripen. And from ripened seeds you should always select seeds. After selecting a seed, after collecting a seed, you can just dry them. After drying them, you just need to sow it. And chili is a plant which need more sunlight and more manure. And it's easy to grow. And depending upon your need, you can select a chili. Small chilies are more pungent and spicy, and a large chili, which a pale color, are less spicy. So according to your need, you can select a plant. You can select chili species and plant it. And chili is not a climber, it's a normal herb and shrub. So it doesn't require any support, or it doesn't require anything. So you can just place it anywhere, provided it should have a good sunlight. So it's not a climber plant. It's a small herbaceous plant. And next is a curry leaves. So can you type it in a chat box? Have you ever seen curry leaves seeds? Curry leaf seeds. Have you ever seen curry leaf seeds in your kitchen? No, yes. I'm getting many no answers. Yes. As curry leaf seeds are not easily available in our kitchen. If you have curry leaf seeds, and if you've seen it, if you have it, you can grow that plant using a seeds. But most of you, as you are typing in the chat box, you have not seen a curry leaf seeds, because it's not that easily available. What easily available in market is curry leaf. Kari patta is easily available in at a bhaji wala. So no, so, ask next time when you visit Bajiwala, ask him this twig. This twig usually they throw it. So ask him a twig which is of pencil thick. First you need to select a pencil thick stem. Almost a 4 inch, and at the base of the stem, it's better if you at the base of the stem you apply a rooting hormone. Rooting hormone is available in market. As the name suggests, rooting hormone means it will help this twig to develop a root. So if you don't have a rooting hormone, it's okay. If you don't have a rooting hormone, it's okay. But if you have, it's good. And so in this case, in case of curry leaves, we are going this plant with a cutting. So cuttings take a lot of time. If you are growing plant using a seed, the result will be good. But if you are taking a cutting, it will take a time, because this plant initially has grown somewhere else. Now we are trying to grow this plant in our pot, so it will take this plant to adjust. So that's why if you have seeds, you can grow it from seeds, but if seeds are not that easily available, it's not available in a kitchen, so that's why grow using this cutting. And try it, and there should not be leaf when you plant this. There should not be any leaf. Leaves will slowly and steadily will grow. After 25 days you will see a small growth, and after 60 days or more than 60 days you will see a full-fledged growth. So initially there should not be any leaves. Now, if leaves are there, a plant has to provide water to it and everything. So that's why. So when plant is ready, at that time it will produce a leaf, and it will when it's settled, it will produce a leaf, and it goes on. Next, we'll see how to grow a coriander. A coriander can be grown from this dhania, coriander seeds. Again, these are available in something which is available in the kitchen. And I hope you might have seen this. You might have seen this coriander in your kitchen. So before planting coriander, you need to split them into half. You need to split them into half. Just roll a balan over it, or just gently crush it. No, you don't have to make a powder of it. You need to split them into half. So once you split them into half, you can overnight soak it. After soaking overnight, you can drop it in a soil mixed with a manure, and after a few days you will see a good growth of coriander. And coriander is a plant, it will take some time to germinate, because coriander seeds, you might have seen it, it's dry in nature, so it takes some time for a seeds to germinate. This plant will test your patience, but yes, once you get a yield, it gives a good yield. So you just need to cut a stem and you'll get a regular yield of it. So coriander is something you should be trying. Next, mint. Just like curry leaves, you might have not seen mint seeds. So mint, how we will grow? Will grow in whatever way it's available in market. You might have seen mint. We get at least in Mumbai, we get a bundle of mint like this. So if you have the mint like this, select 7 to 8 twigs like this. After selecting 7 to 8 branches of this mint, remove all the leaves. Even in curry plant, we need to remove all this. But in case of mint, just skip 2 upper leaves. Remove all the leaves. After removing a leaf, place it in a half-filled glass of water. Glass should not be fully filled. It should be half filled. And you have to keep it in a dark place, not in a sunlight. After placing it, place a plate over it, or place a pebble inside it, because the moment a mosquito sees a stagnant water, they lay eggs. So that's why we don't want this to be a mosquito breeding ground. That's why it's better if you just put a plate over it, and glass should be half a filled. You will see after 7 to 10 days, you will start observing that plant, it's growing roots like this. You will see that your twig has developed a roots like this. So once a roots are developed, you can transfer it into a soil. And as I told you again, that gardening is all about experimenting. So if you take a 10 twig, out of that 8 will be successful. Out of 8 may develop a root, and out of that 5 may be successful when you transfer it in a soil. Because some twigs may experience a shock, because you're transferring it from water to a soil. So that's why you should always, even if you're taking a seeds, take it more amount of seeds. And if you're taking a twig or cutting, always it should be more than 3. Then you will be the chances that you will successful. Next, we'll see a lemon. Lemon is easiest to grow. After having a orange or after having a nimu pani, just drop these seeds in your pot. Out of if you drop 10 seeds, out of that 3-4 may they will germinate into a sapling. And after reaching, the lemon is in a big plant, so after reaching a certain height, you can transfer it into a pot or a garden. But you can directly sow these seeds, and if you want faster growth, you can. This is the lemon seed has this seed coat. Now, can you see this? It has a seed coat. So if you remove this seed coat, seed will germinate fastly. So, but while removing this seed coat, you need to be very careful. If you hurt this seed, then it's no use of it. They won't grow. So you can do it. Few seeds with seed coat you can sow it. Few without seed coat, and then you can see. Then you can see which grows fast and how much time it takes. And lemon, of course. Plant will take some time to yield a fruit, but till then you will have a leaves, and even leaves are equally important. Even lemon leaves have this lemon leaves have this oil glands, which yields uh, lemon essential oil. So many people use this lemon leaves for making tea. They use lemon leaves for adding flavors to a fruit. Many steam their food using a lemon leaves. So even that is, so if you have lemon tree around you, just crush a leaf and smell it, and you will experience it. You will understand how much fragrance it has. So next we'll be talking about a microgreen. Microgreen is a fancy word with a simple meaning. If you put a vegetable seeds on any soil, the first true leaves, first true leaves which are produced are nothing but a microgreen. If you sow a seeds, you just need to sow when they reach, when a plant reach this height, we call it as a microgreen. If it grow more, then we call it as a vegetable. When it's of this stage and size, we call it as a microgreen. And you don't have to do a lot for microgreen. You just need to soak a seeds. For example, mustard, if you're taking, you just need to soak them and drop it in a soil. Within a week you will see a growth. Within 2 weeks you will see a growth like this. And once plant are of this stage, you can just harvest it. And there is a technique to harvest a microgreen. You need to harvest it by cutting a stem. You don't have to uproot it. If you uproot it, then it's gone. If you cut a stem, if you just cut a stem like this, again leaves will grow. In this way you will continuously get the harvest. And this can be used, you can make a sabji out of it, or you can use it to garnish your dish. You can use it as a salad, like this. Now this is a microgreen of methi, which is used as a vegetable here. So now we will see how to grow a microgreen without a soil. You can, if you don't have a soil, still you can grow your plants. So for that, for, as I told you, it's better if you soak your seeds. If you have a seed, it's always better that if you soak your seeds overnight, for 8 to 12 hours. Never soak your seeds for 24 hours. If you exceed um, you know 12 hours, it may happen, your seeds may rot. So that's why 8 to 12 hours or overnight soaking is enough. Excess of soaking will rot your seeds. And why you soak seeds? Because it will fasten their growth, it will fasten the germination process. So for soilless technique, you know what you have to do. So you can take a plastic dabba, like this. If you have a plastic dabba, you can take it. If you don't have plastic dabba, you can take a plate like this, and spread a tissue paper on it. After spreading a tissue paper, sprinkle water on it. Sprinkle water on your tissue paper. After sprinkling water, you can sprinkle seeds like this, seeds like this. If you don't have a tissue paper, you can also use this cotton cloth. Even using a cloth, you can grow it. even that cloth has to be moistened first. After moistening the cloth, you have to sprinkle the soaked seeds. After sprinkling a soaked seed, you need to cover it. You don't have to entirely, you need to leave some space like this. If you cover it entirely, there will be no aeration. So fungus may grow here. If there is a no, you need to drop a seeds like this. There should be some space, not a heap of a seed. You just need to spread a seeds. I mean, you need to spread a seeds. So you can grow it on a tissue paper. If you don't have a tissue paper, you can even use a cloth like this. And you can use a plastic dabba. If you don't have a plastic dabba, you can also use a plate like this. And keep it aside, keep it aside in a dark, during germination process, a plant need a dark space. Once it has grown, at that time it require a sunlight, but during initial process it need a dark space. So and after every day you can just sprinkle a water. You can just sprinkle a water, and if you feel you have sprinkled excess amount of water, excess of amount of water should be drained off. See, in potted plant, we are drilling hole at the base, but here we are not drilling hole at, anywhere. So excess of water, it's better if you just drain off like this. And you will see, after 4 days, you will see roots like this. Now, after 6 days, you will see a small leaf starts coming. And initial leaves will be yellow in color. It will take some time for chlorophyll to develop, chlorophyll to leach into a leaf. So initial leaves, in case of mustard, they will be yellow in color. And when they are at this stage, you can keep it in a sunlight like this. And now after 2 weeks, now after 15 days, you will see a microgreen growth. And at this stage, you can harvest it. So can you type it in a chat box how you will harvest it? I've told you how you have to harvest it. So can you type it in a chat box how you will harvest this microgreen? By cutting the stems. Yes, by cutting the stem. Yes. So microgreens are easy to grow, quick to harvest, and packed with the flavor. So I encourage you to, grow a mustard microgreen and eat just one leaf of it. Your mouth will be full of flavor, that much flavor it has, and then loaded with a nutrition. Sometimes they're so pungent and spicy that, you can't eat raw. So that's why many people eat it as a salad, as a side salad. So, no, so far we have learned about how to grow a soilless thing. So now we'll see how to feed our plant so that it can feed us. See what fruits and vegetables, they are usually grown, in a field, in a huge field. So we are in while doing kitchen gardening, we are trying to grow something which is grown in a field in a pot. So that's why we need to continuously feed our plant. Even plant is a living being. All of you know. So even plant need food and water and nutritions. So that's why we need to provide them a nutrition for a proper growth. So coco peat is a good way to provide a nutrition. Then peels, as I told you, where your manure or peels under the soil. Water, you can always reuse your water. The water used for washing rice and dal can be used here, so that even this rice and dal has this protein which will transfer into to your plants. Milk, pot in which you store your milk and curd. Now, before washing that pot, if you just rinse it with water, and that water, if you provide it to a plant, you will get a protein. Plant will get protein because milk has a protein and curd has a bacteria, good bacteria. That bacteria will be, the plant will be getting. And extremely diluted buttermilk is also good for the plant. For example, if you take 2 glasses of water and one spoon of curd, if you take it, and dilute it, after diluting it, strain it, there should not be a curd residue. Curd residue should not be seen here. So extremely diluted buttermilk, if you just sprinkle it, use a sprayer like this, this will control a water flow. most of the time we overwater the plant. That much water is not required. So that's why it's better if you use a sprayer like this. And wet waste, you can always convert your wet waste as a manure, like fruit peel, vegetable peel. Your eggshell has a calcium, fish bone has a phosphorus. So all these fruits and vegetable peels, you can keep it in a box like this, and you can add a 1 to 2 teaspoon of bacteria, 2 teaspoon of curd. As I told you, curd has a bacteria, so that bacteria will help these fruits and vegetables to degrade faster. And if you are making this compost bin, I'll again tell you, I'll again advise you, chop these fruits and vegetable and add it in a compost bin, because it will faster the decomposition. And even eggshell, if you are using it, crush that eggshell and just drop it, because again it will faster. Again, no pesticides. Now, how we so far we have learned how to provide a nutrition to the plants. Now, how how to prevent a plant from a pest. For that, you know what you can do? You can take chili and garlic, crush this chili and garlic, and add it in a water. Keep it in a water for 10 to 5 minutes. After keeping it in a water, strain that water. Strain that, there should not be chili and garlic residue. After straining that water, add shampoo in it. you know you might have been thinking, okay, garlic and chili, we understand it has this pungency and spiciness. Why we need to add a shampoo, you might be thinking. Shampoo is needed because shampoo will help this solution to stick. You might have seen most of the time this aphid or all the paste, usually they grow on top of your leaves, at top part. No, so if we want our solution to stick there, the garlic, chili, the solution to stick there, so that that paste will die. If solution run off, the solution comes down, then there is no use of it. So that's why shampoo is important. So this is the homemade pesticides, you can make it. And what are the things you need to remember if you have a plan to provide appropriate amount of water? Never, according to season, you can water it. If it's a summer, you can water a bit more. If it's a rainy, you can reduce watering. And keep soil soft. It should not be too hard, and it should not be completely wet. It should be a soft. And don't water plant in high sunlight, like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, or 2 o'clock, during noon. Don't water your plant, because if you water during that time, there's no use of it. Most of the water will be evaporated. Your soil will be very dry and rough. And to prevent evaporation of moisture from your soil, you can add a dry leaves if you have. And pruning, if it's necessary, you can always take a prune. You can always do a pruning. Pruning means disease leaf, damaged leaf, or leaves which have turned yellow, brown. You can cut them. If few leaves, if you're seeing some disease, if you can just cut them. If you don't cut them, it will spread it to other plants. So it's better, if you see any disease part, you cut it. And take this tonic of gardening. So if you are a student, if you love to grow plant, and if you got inspired and decided to grow some plants, we have prizes for you. BNHS and Tata Motors, and encourage students to follow the eco-friendly habits. So if you are having, if you're having a plants, if you're doing something eco-friendly things, you can share your pictures with us and share your work with us, and mail us your pictures, of your plants pictures. Thank you. This was a presentation on we'll see this video, we'll see this last video, and we'll start discussion. No, respect food, behind every grain of rice, what you eat, there is hardship of farmer, hardship of your parents, there are various things which are available in our plate. Behind every food, rice, dal, vegetable, there are hardship of number of people. So respect your food, and when you start growing your kitchen garden, that time you understand, hardship behind it. So that's why I encourage you to grow your plants. Okay. So I'll stop my screen sharing. If you have any doubt, uh, we can, you can type it in a chat box. I hope you have learned something new. And thank you for being so interactive throughout the presentation. There was a flood of answers whenever I was asking a question. So thank you, kids, for being so interactive throughout the presentation.
Thank you, ma'am, for your wonderful session on kitchen gardening.
Thank you, ma'am.
Dear children, I'd like to invite you all. If you have any query on ma'am's session, kindly ask.
Yeah. Someone is asking how to grow brinjal. If you cut brinjal, there are small, tiny seeds you can see. So you can grow it from that. Or if seeds are available in market, you can grow it from them. So mint even you can grow it in a similar way how I have shown it. How to grow? Someone is asking how to grow a potato. Potato, you might have seen if you keep a potato for for more number of days, for they will produce a sprout like that. There will be a sprout thing on potato. So if you cut that and place it in the soil, a potato plant will grow. So coriander, someone is
Uh,
if
Krishna,
you, yes.
Sir,
hello.
sir, my question is, in leaves there is a pigment chlorophyll. What is there in yellow leaves?
Yeah,
Okay.
in yellow leaf also there is a pigment. The slowly that yellow will turn into a green.
Okay, sir.
I have seen even
And
when leaf wilt, it turns into orangish color, turns into a red color. That pigment ratio or portion that change.
okay, sir. Okay, ma'am, I want to ask another question.
Yes, yes.
How
Yes.
to grow peas in kitchen garden?
What?
Peas.
A piece again, they can be grown from a seeds. If you keep a piece for in a moist place, you will see after few days they have germinated. You will see a small root is coming out of it. For example, sprouts we eat, right? You might have seen sprout for moong, chana, what we eat, sprouts are available. So we overnight soak it, then we wrap it in cloth. If you just wrap it in a cloth, you will see after a few days roots are coming out. So that if you just transfer it into soil, it will.
Okay. So now I ask Asutosh Behra of DAV Raja Bagicha to
Yes,
ask
sir.
his question.
Ma'am, I am Asutosh Behra of Day-2 Raja Bagicha, and my question is, which kind of plants I can grow in balcony?
You can grow, if you're kitchen gardening, all the plants which I have shown in a presentation, all the plants you can grow. Apart from that, marigold you can grow. If you have a good sunlight, even rose, you can grow it. Money plant, you can grow it. So all the different kind of grow, even ornamental plants if you want, even that you can grow it. So if you have a good sunlight, you can
And
grow it. You have good sunlight? Ashutosh?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So you can grow. Try all the things which I have showed in a presentation, because most of the things which might be available in your kitchen.
Yes, ma'am. And ma'am, my second question is, can we, you showed that garlic and chili and sandpok we can add in trees. Can we add in flower trees, flower plants?
Yes, you can add it to a flower plant also.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you,
But
ma'am.
provided only when there are pesticides, when
Yes, ma'am.
there are some pesticides, white color pesticides, if you are seeing, only then, sprinkle it. If there are no pesticide, plant is in good condition, healthy condition, uh, don't do anything. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Next question. Ansuman Parida, already asked. Ansuman Parida of DAB Public School.
Yes, sir. I am Angshan Patel from Standard 5A DAB PPT. Ma'am, my question is why we use red chili instead of green chili?
Because red chili is a ripened chili. So in ripened fruits, seeds are ready to germinate. In raw, they are still raw, not fully developed. So seeds are not mature enough to germinate. So as I told you, example of raw mango. See, I've told you an example of raw mango. In raw mango, the seeds is tender, soft. So that is not ready to germinate. It's still a small one. But in a ripened one, it's ready to germinate. So that's why red chili may. So the fruits, when they ripen, they turn more colorful. For example, ripen. If we, even Karela, if you have seen, a raw Karela is a green in color, and a ripened one is yellow in color. Even in case of mango, the raw is green in color and ripen is yellow in color. So plant turn fruits usually attractive color, so that birds comes and eat it, insects comes and eat it, and when they come and eat it, the seeds are dispersed. So at that time, when because the seeds are ready, and at that time when they are dispersed, the new plant will grow. So that's why when they're in raw condition, usually when plant keeps their fruit same color as just like a leaf color, so that fruit get camouflage and no insects or no birds can see it, because there's no use of it. Like birds will eat raw fruit, and if they just disperse of raw fruit seed, no, it won't be growing into a new fruit. So that's why it's better if we always select a ripened fruits and ripened vegetable seed for plantation.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Jyotiraditya Hota of DAB Bhanjanagar. Ask your doubt.
Ma'am, I am Jyotiraditya of DA Bhanjanagar.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. How can I grow plants in my garden if there is a sparse supply of sunlight to it?
There is a sunlight. There is a sunlight, right? There is a sunlight, right?
Yes, ma'am.
More
Ma'am,
sunlight, or
ma'am, more sunlight, ma'am.
so no problem. If there is a, if you feel there is a more sunlight, you can transfer it to other place, because sometimes it may happen due to a more sunlight, leaves may burn out. Even a flower may burn out. If there is a harsh sunlight, transfer that pot to some other container, or just place a cloth to remove excess of cover it with a
Yes, ma'am.
cloth to remove excess of clothes. No, cover it. That will be
Yes, ma'am.
because harsh sunlight, due to that a leaf may burn it.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, can I ask my second question?
Yes, yes, ask.
What are the ways to produce new plants other than using seeds?
Cutting is the best way. As I told you, in case of curry leaves, we have seen cutting is a best method to do it.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
You can do it at home is a cutting.
Okay, Ghanashyam Gosai
Thank you, ma'am.
of DAB Public School, Bolani. Ask your question.
Morning, ma'am. Ma'am, I am from DAV Public School, Bulani. My name is Hansam Hussain, ma'am. My question is that, ma'am, how mango tree can be grow directly or it can be purchased to grow it?
Yeah, you need to, for that, you need to select again a ripened mango fruit. Select a few seeds, select 5 to 6 seeds and place it, make a hole and place it in a soil, good soil, and you will see after a few days it's germinating. It will, if you want a faster growth, mango hard seed, it has hard seed coat. So if you can remove the hard seed coat, if you take a help of your parents and if you could remove that hard seed coat, and after removing that hard seed, the tiny seed is present, that if you do place it in a soil, it will grow it. So you can do, you can select a 5 seeds. Out of that, two remove the seed coat, hard seed coat, and two with seed coat, you do it. So in this,
That means that mango seeds can be used to grow it.
yes, mango is best way seed can be used.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. I understand.
Someone is asking how to grow a strawberry. No, you have eaten a strawberry, you might have seen outer, strawberry is red in color and it has some spots. No, the spot is nothing but a seed. So with toothpick, if you remove that seeds and place it in a soil, the chances, the strawberry may grow. But again, strawberry is a plant which require colder climate, more care. So shampoo is not harmful for you. You just need to take a half a spoon of shampoo in 2 glass of water. If you are, solution of chili and garlic, it's not harmful. If you want, you can take organic shampoo if you are using it. So it's not harmful for it. You don't have to use entire shampoo ka dabba. You just need to use a half a teaspoon, of it. Yes. So this was.
Ma'am, I have a doubt.
Yes.
Ma'am, I am Sheetal Pani from V Raja Bagicha. I have a doubt.
Yeah.
Ma'am, Ma'am, you have told that we have to put pills under the soil when we have to plant a seed. Then after 1 month or 15 days, we will want to put pills. Then again we have to dig the soil, or what? Any methods is there?
See the if plant is in good, don't dig a soil. If you can put these peels when if you are thinking of repotting it, it may happen na plant, sometime plant has overgrown. If you want to repot it, and during the repotting time, it's better if you know add this peel. If plant is growing properly, don't disturb it. I would suggest add a manure. If you have fruits and vegetable peel, just keep it in a compost bin, let them degrade, let them decompose. After that decompose and degrade completely, it will form a black soil like thing will form. That if you just add it on soil, it will be good. So if its plant is in good condition, they have settled it nicely, then don't dig it. When they have overgrown it, the time you repot it, at that time you can put a peels in.
Thank you, ma'am, for your valuable information on different spices, herbs, and also germination of seeds. And I thank you specially for giving your valuable time for us in spite of your busy schedule, and for a wonderful session clearing doubts of the children. Thank you all the participants, those who took initiation to clarify their doubts. Thank you one and all present on this virtual platform. Children, since lockdown, you are captivated in the four walls of your room. Now, I want to take you on a trip. Would you like to go with me? Digital hand you raise if you want to go. Let me see how many hands. Yes, I can find many hands being raised. Ah, that's lovely. So, let's go for a trip. It's not to Delhi or Mumbai or Chennai. Whoa, that's really lovely to see you all raising hands. I can see your curiosity here. So I'm not going to take you anywhere inside India. Your tickets are booked. Flight is ready. Let's fly to Kenya and have a new experience. So children, here I'm also new to Kenya. I don't know how to channelize. So for that reason, we shall go to a wonderful nature walk, and here we have with us a world acclaimed person who knows tidbits of Kenya. Namaskar, sir, and hearty welcome. Mr. Eric Olano Sindio, who had joined us from Nairobi, Kenya. Welcome you, sir.
Thank you
Now,
very much.
we are going to Masai Mara, which is one of the natural wonder of the world. It is a dream place of wildlife photographers. About Eric Sher, if I speak, he is a wonderful, world acclaimed photographer who is a netizen of Kenya. He grew up in an environment near to Masai Mara Park, and he often heard animal sounds of the reserve. And not to mention, Masai Mara is the most favorite spot for Shar. In his professional life, he has mastered various experiences which he has mentioned in his blogs, and also he has written in many books and articles. To name a few, he has composed to the tune of Wildlife Migration, the Samburu Ecosystem, Masai Mara, a photography safari, and many more. He is well conversant in English and Swahili languages. I welcome you, sir, to this conclave.
Thank you
It
very
is
much.
because of his passion and enthusiasm, he is able to embrace a plethora of adventurous memories which he has composed in his blog. Sir, here again, I proudly welcome you on behalf of Team DAV Chandrasekharpur, Bhubaneswar, Odisha, and India. Without much delay, I would like Sir to speak for us and make us feel like we are in Kenya. Sir, please.
Thank you very much for your invite, and I'm happy for your invite and looking forward to sharing with you as much as possible regarding Kenya and Masai Mara. To start with, Kenya is known for its wildlife, and among the destinations is Masai Mara. But other than Masai Mara, Kenya has about 50 other national parks and game reserves. And but Masai Mara is the most visited them of all. Masai Mara is most famous for the yearly wildebeest migration. And to start with, I want to introduce a photo of the many herds of wildlife migrating across the Mara, having come from Serengeti. These are the thousands of wildebeests in the open grasses of open plains of the Mara. As you can see, they're grazing, and a lot of times they cross over to Kenya for pasture. Apart from the wildebeest migration, visitors like to tour the park because of the good number of animals, variety of other animals. There's about 80 species of mammals and over 300 types of birds. In Masai Mara. The ostrich is the largest and the biggest of the birds, and you can also still see it in the Mara. You'll see a photo and a video of the ostrich, of the birds of the Mara. You can see the crown crane, the grey heron, and the vultures. Yeah, someone is talking. Those are the birds of the Mara. And other than the birds of the Mara, we have the big five: the lions, the elephant, the buffalo, and the rhino. All those you'll find in Masai Mara. Come again. Sorry, let me begin again. The lions, elephants, buffaloes, leopards are the groups of animals known as the big five. This name came as a result of when the white man came to Kenya, and when they were doing sport hunting, these were the most difficult animals to bring down. And so you'll still find them in the Mara. Yeah. In Masai Mara, visitors also get to see the cheetah, which is the world's fastest mammal. It can run up to about 110 kilometers, but it will not run for so long. It will do about 300 meters, and so it gets tired. So you'll see a photo of the cheetah. That is the cheetah on a termite mound looking out for whatever would be prey. But before I go on, I'll start with what we normally do for a game drive in the morning. A lot of times we start our safari at around 6:30 a.m. And a lot of times we have our binoculars. I have my camera, and I'll always check my truck and to see that all the tires are okay and everything works perfect. And yeah, we'll start our safari looking out in the plains to just see what we spot, and the binoculars comes in handy. And it's not just easy to see these animals because they're in their natural habitat, and so you have to look out, and it's not that you'll find them in one place because Mara is very diverse. It has the open plains, it has the forest, it has the rivers. So anywhere within this 1,510 square kilometers national reserve, you will find an animal, and that is where to look for an animal. So a lot of times everybody standing up, opening the windows, looking out for whatever they would want really to see. So yeah, so among the animals that we look out for is that from a distance there are spotted trees, and we have the giraffe. The giraffe is spotted from not easily because of its height, but you can go around and try and see if you can see the giraffe, and for a moment you'll always see the giraffe maybe eating, or they're moving in their numbers. So yeah, let me show you a photo of giraffes. Giraffes and are tall animals. They'll do about maybe 9 meters for a male, And as you can see in this photo, this is a giraffe on a drinking water. And you can see the legs spread out so that it can stoop as low as possible for it to have to take to drink water. And there is also another photo of the giraffe. Let me see the next photo of the giraffe. You can see this in Kenya. We have three types of giraffe. We have the Maasai giraffe, we have the reticulated giraffe, and we have the Rothschild giraffe. We'll talk about the Maasai giraffe, which is basically found in Masai Mara. In this photo, you'll see three male giraffes. And why I say three male giraffes, if you look closely on top of the head, the horns are taller and they look bald. So these are three big mature males, and in a way they look like they are sparring. Yeah, and then the next photo, we'll see this giraffe, and this tree is among the dotted spread out in Masai Mara. It's called the balanite tree, and as you can see, the giraffe is trying to get to some of the tips at the edge, and a giraffe is a browser. It is not a grazer. It doesn't eat from the grass. Occasionally, you'll see them feeding from the grass, but they prefer feeding from the top of the leaves and the tips. So yeah, next. Let us see the next photo of the next video or something. So this is, you can see the open plains of the Mara, and these are male giraffes sparring for territory. And so they fight over this to just establish who is dominant over the other. And we have the wildebeest migration, which happens basically every year between the months of June and July. And these animals will do about 800 miles coming from deep inside Tanzania, the Serengeti side, coming to Kenya, and they do this because of pasture. They will come to Kenya for pasture since there is a lot of grass, and during that time they come about 1 million plus wildebeests, accompanied by over 300 to 400,000 zebras. They will be in the Mara for about 3 or 4 months, at which again they will go back to Tanzania because they follow the rain pattern during their migration in and out of Serengeti. And during their time in the Mara, they will cross the Mara River, which is the main river in the park. And when they cross these rivers, they come across so many other dangers. The crocodiles will be there laying waiting, and yeah, some of them are caught, some of them make it, but again, it's nature's way of keeping balance. So in one of the photos, I will show you the wildebeests moving across the Mara River. This again has made Masai Mara world famous because of the sheer numbers of the wildebeest and the crossing of the river. And as you can see in this photo, we have safari trucks on the other side, just waiting to see what happens when they cross. Some are taken by the crocodiles, some make it, And again, after they make it, there's still danger on the other side since the predators, the lions, the cheetah, the leopard, the hyenas are also waiting for them. And this is another way of keeping balance, the nature, the numbers down. Since if they let all of them to live, then there'll be too many of them. As you can see, the zebras are up drinking water. And as I said, they also accompany the wildebeest migration in and out of Serengeti to the Mara. So these are two stallions, males, fighting over territory and over their herds. Again, back to the sheer numbers of the wildebeest, as far as the eye can see, there are millions, thousands of them that are spread out throughout the plains of the Mara. You can see as they are walking, when they are migrating, they form a line, a formation, one line, and it is like in the army, whereby you have a leader. So this is one of the way they move around the Mara. This is again another video. Just watch as they go into the Mara River, swim across to the other side, and the Mara River cuts through Masai Mara Game Reserve into two. So they will always cross from one side to the other. It's not that they're just crossing all of out to go to Serengeti. No, it's just to and fro the Mara. See them diving. They literally dive into the water, accompanied by the zebras. On the riverbank, you can see them coming down the river. Steep places. A lot of people ask, why don't they use the bridge? But it is not in their geography to use bridge, and they basically cross the river from the same spots for over the years. So while crossing, it's just everyone for themselves. It's not that the young ones are let to go first. It's just all of them go at once. And once they cross over to the other side, and as you can see, we have some that have straight horns. Those are calves, and they will always cross to the other side and wait for their mothers and call. If their mother doesn't answer, if the young one doesn't answer, then most likely these other ones, the ones that are missing the calf or the mother, will cross back to try and look for the mother or calf. During the wildebeest migration, it's not that all 1 million of them come at once. It is, they come in herds. Some herds will be about 200, some will be 3,000, and eventually the sheer big number is spread out all over the Mara. Yeah, this is another crossing point, and you'll see them diving into the river. They're basically crossing to the other side of the Mara for pasture. And at this point, there would be others that would be crossing a little bit of downstream from the ones these ones are crossing from, and they would be crossing from the opposite direction. So it's not that it is a uniform thing that they all cross from one side to the other, all of them. No, they are very independent and they just move according to their herds. And in Masai Mara, we also have quite so many lions. And I think I would want to really say that Masai Mara has the most lions of all the game reserves and national parks in Kenya. And among the lions that we have in Kenya, in Masai Mara, is one that is known as the Scarface. Scarface is famous. He has a scar on his right eye. He got injured from a fight with his brothers, marking over the territory, and he's one of the most photographed lions. Every other time I go to Masai Mara, I always want to see where would I really find a Scarface. So lions are there and they're predators and they live in prides. And at some point, I have seen some time ago a pride that consisted of about, say, 30 lions with about 3 or 4 males. And Masai Mara will hold this number of wildlife since Masai Mara is about 1,510 square kilometers. And it has what we call the conservancies. The conservancies are private land leased out for wildlife conservation, which entirely makes Masai Mara about 4,000 square kilometers. So it gives the Greater Mara bigger holding grounds for all the animals. You can see the smile on this lion. I think he had a very good day, or he had his teeth checked and he was like given a good health, clean bill of health. So he was happy about it. No, that's a joke. And he was just yawning and I happened to be there at the right time to take this photo. Lions also climb trees. And as you can see in this photo, this female is well fed. She had eaten a lot and she went on top of this tree to just have a look around their territory. Because also lions are territorial. They will do about 5 square kilometers depending on availability of prey. So this is Scarface. If you look at him on his right eye, on the left on the screen, but actually it is his right eye. He got injured from grabbing and fighting with his brother. He has 2 brothers and basically they have been named. One is called Skio, one is called Hunter. So this is world-renowned Scarface and is one lion to watch for when you go to Masai Mara. Lions have a gestation period of about 3 months. And when the young ones are born, just like any other cat, they're almost helpless. And so the mother has to always move them and keep them in a safer place, since when they are young, they will have predators. The hyena will come and kill them, or they'll get trampled upon by the buffaloes. So the lion has to keep moving them from one spot to the other. And something interesting about the lion is that the male, another male, if it took over one pride, then the first thing it will do, it has to kill the young ones. So that's something else that why the mother lion is basically carrying the young one in the neck. So again, this is during the wildebeest migration. And as I said, we have crocodiles lie in wait. We have lions waiting on the other side. And this is a young lion. If you can, maybe it's not very visible from the screen, but his mane is a little bit short. And this is a young lion, and he was trying to get as much, but unfortunately, he tried to get as much, but all of them did escape from right under his clothes. You watch how he gets one and gets the other. Because of the steep place, he just basically lost all he could get. So these are some of the interesting things that you see in Masai Mara. And we also have the leopard, which is elusive. And I've seen photos of leopards in India, in some of your national parks, Kabini and everything. So we also have them here, but they're elusive, but they're very beautiful cats to see. And sorry to come back to that. We have the leopard, which is elusive, and just about they look like the cheetah. And also there is a way you can tell a cheetah from a leopard. The leopard on the face has what we call the tear mark. It has a small face, black line running down the face, while the leopard has spots. Back to the photo that we had seen of the lions, they had just killed a buffalo. Yeah, this is a video of the pride of lions that had brought down a buffalo. You can see the mothers, the young cubs. You can see they're having their nice time. They have brought down a buffalo, and they basically work as a family. They bring down prey as a family. They are strong enough to bring a prey, maybe a little bit bigger by themselves, but a buffalo will feed them for quite a long time, and a reason for them to work as a family. So this kill will take them about maybe 3 days maximum, because of the sheer number of mouths to feed. So this will take about maybe maximum 3 days. You can see the big female walking off and the cubs. Just watch it a little bit as they go through, as they go through it. The males will eat and live and basically go and rest, and when once they want to feed again, they will just come and dive in. And a lot of times it's the males also push everyone else. It's for them to eat first, but in this case there is just a lot of it, so there was no cause for fighting over it. This is again my favorite, Scarface. This is Scarface. I had him, they had just had a hippo. They had brought down a hippo, him and his brother is called Skio and Hunter. And you can see his belly and the number of flies that are on him as a result of having been in the hippo carcass. See the way he's breathing, panting. He's well fed and a big, strong guy. So you'll remember Scarface and Skio and Hunter as the three brothers. If you look again on the left of the screen, you see one eye is not completely gone, but the eyelid is injured. So back to you, and I would want to, if anyone has a question, then we can talk about the questions. Oh, I've seen a question. Okay. So how lions also climb trees? Lions are not known to really be good climbers of trees, but what makes them climb trees is that Some places there are so many other animals, and I would want to say especially the buffaloes. And once there is a big number of buffaloes, then it gets also dangerous for them. So in a way, they have to go make it up the trees to just avoid the buffaloes and any would-be elephants or anything else. And when the vegetation is so tall and there are trees around, they will go up and use the trees as a vantage point.
Okay, Shashwat Mahapatra.
Yes, sir.
Is it-
Yes, sir.
yes, sir.
Sir, you have shown a picture of that lion that have climbed on the tree. Why that lion was climb on that tree?
First, she was really full. She had eaten quite a lot, and she wanted to use a tree as a vantage point.
Yes,
because
sir.
as I said, lions are territorial. They have their territory.
Yes, sir.
And also the tree in a way was slanting. So it gets curious and goes and uses it as a nice resting place.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Welcome. Someone else?
Hello, sir. This is Asutosh Behra of DAB Raja Bagicha, Cuttack. Sir, my question is, Masai Mara is a wildlife sanctuary or a zoo or a park?
Masai Mara is a national reserve. In Kenya, we have quite a number of categories. First, we have the national park. The national park is run and managed by the central government, right?
Yes,
Then we have the national reserve. National reserve is run and managed by the local county government.
Yes,
and then we have the conservancies. The conservancies are privately owned land set aside by the owners for basically private wildlife conservation. And then lastly, we have the small, what we call sanctuary. Game sanctuary, it's a small place whereby you can do some walking safari, but in this sanctuary, they do not have the cats that may be a danger to people walking. So they have the zebras, the giraffes, anything that will not be harmful to you.
I will request all the students before asking the question, please on your video, then you ask the question. Next, Jibitesh, DAB Unit 8.
Say that again.
Hello, sir. I'm Jivitesh Naik of DAB Unit 8. Sir, I wanted to ask a question that, sir, in how much age can a lion cub start hunting?
The lion cubs are born after gestation of 3.5 months. They will suckle their mother for 1 up to 2 months. And the males will get kicked out of their pride when they're about 2.5 years to 4 years. And that is one why they avoid what we would call to avoid inbreeding. So they go and find their own family and start their own pride. But the females remain in the pride for as long as they live. But they will always be the lead lion, the most experienced. A female, and she is the one who initiates the hunt. And in that case, when we look at the lions, their lifespan is on average is about 15 years. So about 6-7 years, they start learning from the most experienced. As the conveyor goes, as the old one retires, these other ones pick up, but they learn from the most experienced. Did that answer your question?
Yes, and I also wanted to another question that in herd of how many do the wildebeest migrate?
Say that again. In
a herd of how many do the wildebeest migrate?
The number you're asking about, the numbers of the wild beasts that migrate?
Exactly. Yes,
They will be, that's over 1 million. Over 1 million wild beasts migrate in to Masai Mara and out of Masai Mara to Tanzania Serengeti. So over 1 million wildebeests accompanied by about say 400, 300,000 zebras.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next, Aditya Prasad.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Adit Prasad Mohanty of Devi Public School, Talcher Thermal. Sir, my question is, how many animals do migrate? What is the number of animals that they migrate?
We have migratory animals that the big number that Masai Mara and Serengeti are known for is a wildebeest and a zebra. The wildebeests, the number is about 1 million. The zebras again about 300 to 400,000, and they migrate. They come into Kenya between mid-June and live about late October, latest early November, and they're back to Tanzania. And while they're in Tanzania, they go after pasture, the green rain, the where it has rained for the food. And at some point during March and April, that is when they calve, they get their young ones, all just about within the same bracket of time of between February to April. And they're about just about 400,000 born during that time.
Next, Avan Raj, DB Sheshpur.
Good afternoon, sir. I have a doubt, sir, that sir, what is the best time to visit Kenya, Masai Mara, so that we can see all the types of animals present there?
So there are two times you can visit Masai Mara. One, if you want to see the wildebeest migration, the best time is July to early October. That is, if you really want to see the millions, the thousands of zebras and wildebeest, July up to early October. That is the best time. But if you want to experience the rest of the animals, the elephants, the giraffes, the hippos, and everything else, any time of the year, you can visit Masai Mara.
Any time of year, sir.
Yes, any time of the year you can visit Masai Mara. If you do not want to, if you're not specifically looking to see the wildebeest migration, any time throughout the year, you can visit Masai Mara.
Sir, that time I will get all the types of animals and I can see their beauty.
Yes, you'll get to see all animals.
Thank you, sir.
Get to see. You're welcome.
Sir, I am Saisnigdha Misra from DAV Public School, Puri.
Yes.
Sir, is the Masai Mara is free of hunting?
Yes. Anything that anyone who is caught hunting, you are considered as a poacher. A poacher is someone who kills the animals, and it is illegal. So there are two ways. If you can go to jail for so many years, or we have the park authority, the park rangers, who are in charge of patrolling the game reserve, because we have elephants and rhinos, and those are endangered animals, and the rangers are armed. So if there is any confrontation, then things can get bad.
Okay, sir. Sir, I have another question.
Yes.
Sir, what is the main attraction of Masai Mara?
The wildebeest migration is a main attraction. The thousands, the sheer numbers, 1 point something million, and the zebras that migrate together, that brings a lot of people to see the big numbers to Masai Mara. But during the other times of the year, we have the leopard, we have the cheetah, we have the lion, and a lot of people come to photograph those animals because photography is very good during that time.
Good afternoon, sir. This is Devansh Mishra from DAV Public School, Pokriput, Bhubaneswar. Sir, I have two doubts. The first doubt is how to differentiate between a male and female giraffe.
Good question. And a male giraffe is taller than the female. And if you look at the head carefully, you can see the male giraffe has about five knobs, two that look like a horn. Let's just put a photo of the giraffe. Two that look like a horn. In the middle, there is a knob, and behind there are about two other knobs. Let me see if we can get a photo of the giraffe, and I just point it out. One second. Yes. So if you look at photos, you can see the horns, right? If you look
Sir,
at
you
the
are not
horns, they
done
are
screen
bald.
sharing.
Oh, okay. A minute, a second. We load them up. Look at the horns.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
you can see there are two. Look at the one that is on the right. There are two horns.
Yes, sir.
And then between the two horns, there is a knob. There is another something that is kind of like a knob. You can see it?
Yes, sir.
So
Yes, sir.
that is a way to tell from the head the difference between the male and the female. Something else, another interesting behavior is the giraffes are what we call the browsers. They eat from the top of the leaves. So the male will eat from the highest and the female will eat from the lowest. As you can see, this is a male, he's eating from the highest. So a female will not be able to get to where this male is eating because she's slightly shorter. And that is how the ecosystem keeps the balance between the food chain, so that one will eat from the highest, another one from the lowest. Did that
Thank you,
answer
sir.
your
I
question?
have another
Yeah.
doubt. Sir,
Yes.
how do animals and birds know the way while migrating?
It is in their geographical. This is something they have been doing for years, so it is passed on like from generation to generation.
Thank you, sir, for answering my question.
You're welcome. Someone asked, let me just answer one question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Someone asked, sir, are buffaloes harmful to lions? Yes, they are. And because buffaloes are big animals. Buffaloes will weigh up to about 800 kilos. And so the males are in charge of defending the herd of buffaloes. So if the lion comes across the buffaloes and maybe there are one or two lions, then the buffaloes are really, really dangerous and they protect themselves. Yeah, someone was asking a question.
Sir, sir, I want to ask a question.
Please do.
Ma'am, sir, I am from JB Public School CTA. My
Yes.
name is Swastik Manti. I have a question for you that how the buffaloes and the wildebeest and zebras and the gazelles locate the areas they have to cover and do the great migration from the Serengeti National Park to the Kenya Masai Mara.
So the wildebeests and the zebras follow the rain pattern because they're always following the rain pattern, which means there is always pasture. So during these months, there is always rain during those times of the month. We have long rains in March, and from March to May, we have long rains in Kenya, which also helps the grass to grow. So in August, we have not so much rain in the Mara, but a little bit of rain. So they will follow the pattern of rain into the Mara. And once October, November, we do not have much rain. So they go away. During that time, again, it is raining in the Serengeti side. Again, they follow the rains up to Serengeti, up to deeper into Tanzania.
Sir, I have a question. Myself, Diti Krishna Sam from Prepare Township, Paradip. Sir, my question is that what they eat if there are millions of winter beasts?
So you're asking what the wildebeests will eat or what the lions will eat?
Yes, sir.
What was the question again?
What do winter beasts eat?
They are grazers. They are grass. They eat grass. So during that time,
That if there are many winter beasts, how they manage their food?
so during that time, in Kenya we have the long rains, and when we look at Masai Mara is about 1,510 square kilometers. That is the Masai Mara Game Reserve. We have the conservancies, which together form 4,000 square kilometers. So in these 4,000 square kilometers, during the rains, the grass really grows tall. So they come for that grass, and since the numbers are high, 1 million plus wildebeests will not last them more than 4 months. So they will come eat the grass. By the time the grass is low, the rains again are raining in Tanzania. So they move because they have finished all the grass in Masai Mara, they go to Tanzania. When they go to Tanzania, 9 times bigger than Masai Mara. It's about just about 9,000 square kilometers. So during that time, they will go eat, follow the rain pattern as the grass grows. By the time they're coming back, where they left, the grass has already grown again. So it's a migration thing.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
My name is Tasmia Tarnum. I am from Padmavati Public School.
Yes.
My question is how we can know the animals is male or female?
There are 2 ways to know about it. First, the body
Sir,
size.
say that children, if
Let me just say a bit of from the like what we said in the giraffe, you can tell the difference from the horn. On the buffalo, the male has bigger horns than the male. The male has bigger horns, the female is smaller, and a lot of them, it is from the horn and the body size.
Thank you,
The
sir.
body size. Yeah, you're welcome.
thank you,
Yeah.
sir. Here we have lots of questions we are
Yes.
getting in our chat box. If only Mr. Eric will allow, we will take up 3 or 4 questions more. But here, children, let me request you, if you are getting one question which is asked, don't repeat it.
Yeah, please. I'm here for you. I can answer as many questions.
So we'll take up only 2 to 3 more.
Okay, that's okay. Let me, I've seen something on the side here. One is asking how to tell the difference between a cheetah and a leopard. From the face, a cheetah has what we call the tear marks. It has something below the eye, a black line that is coming down. The leopard doesn't, and the leopard is more bigger than the cheetah, and the spots also are different. Look at a minute.
Good afternoon, sir.
Go on.
Sir, my name is Jessica Panda, and sir, I am reading in class 5 of Adani DAV, Kuamara Bhadrak. And sir, my first question is how the territory of land is marked?
Say that again.
Sir, how the territory of lion is marked?
They have markings. They go marking or around their territory, and when we say territory, the territory depends on availability of prey. If there is a lot of animals for them to eat, say the buffaloes, the zebras, and other antelopes, the territories will do about 5 square kilometers. If
Sir, is
there
there any boundary?
are not physical boundary that me and you can see, but they mark their territory around their area with their pee. They pee in different places to just let other lions that their presence is there. But boundary, they only mark it with their pee, but not physical boundary that like we do with trees or something.
So my second question is, what will happen if another lion enters one territory?
So there are two ways about it. We say, for example, we have a pride of lion that has 15 female and 2 male. If another female comes in, she'll be considered to be adding the number of the females. So that becomes dangerous, and the rest of the females will kick her out or even eventually kill her. Second thing is that if these male lions are old, there is always younger males who want to take over a pride. So there'll be a fight, and whoever wins keeps the territory.
Sir, who is more powerful in Masai Mara? Lion, a leopard, cheetah, or the wild beasts?
The lion is the strongest of them all, followed by the leopard and the cheetah. Cheetah is it is the weakest of the cats. And why it is the weakest? It uses speed. So the bones are small, and it has the muscles so that to keep up the speed. It hunts with speed, leopard hunts with muscle. So the cheetah is the weakest of the two.
Sir, one more question. Is there any bird migrating from Kenya to India?
We have the Indian roller. You know the Indian roller? There is a blue bird. A blue bird. It is about blue and a little bit of some very light green. We call it the Indian roller. I would want to say it is also migratory from the Asia to Africa. But in Kenya, we have about 1,100 types of birds, and a good number of them also migrate from different parts of the world.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir, so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sir, why male giraffe is big than female?
Sorry?
Sir, why male giraffe is big than female?
Your connection is poor. I'm not getting you nicely. Say that again.
Sir, why male giraffe is big than female?
Well, your question is, why is male giraffe bigger than female? That is your question?
Yes, sir, exactly that one.
So the male giraffe, like any other, all other animals, males are normally bigger because one, they have to fight over their territory. They have to keep other males away from their territory, and also they have, in a way, to protect the clan members. So the giraffe, all the animals have to be bigger because they fight among themselves first to get a territory, and they have to protect it. So they have to be big and strong to be able to do that.
Sir, my second question is when we can see lions and leopards.
You're saying when or how can we see lions?
Sir, when?
Say that again.
To see the lion.
Say that.
Sir, he is asking what is the right time to see the lion in Masai Mara?
Okay, a lot of times, normally the game drives will start. The best time to start is early morning, 6:30, up to 10 o'clock. That is, the heat is not as much. because during when the heat comes up, the lions will go into the bushes. But if you're in Masai Mara, anytime you can see the lions, but the best time to do it is 6:30 to 6:30 a.m. to 10 a.m. and from 4:30 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. That is the best time when the temperatures allow. You got that?
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the incredible and exciting trip, which we can never forget. It will always give us a thrilling sensation whenever we teach children about animals of Africa or forest of Africa. Truly, Masai Mara is amazing, and your guide through it has given us a real life experience. Thank you, all the students, those who are very, very enthusiastic, and those who really participated asking the questions. Sir, we are having a session on wildlife quiz. Would you please like to stay back with us?
Yes, yes, I would really like.
Sir,
Yes, go on.
okay. We have a wildlife quiz session, and I request you to stay back for the session with us. Thank you.
Yes, I will. I will stay
Now,
with you.
children, after clearing your doubts about animals and forests, every habits of the animals, time when to see them, give yourself a twist and turn. Here comes the wildlife quiz event. May I now request Mrs. Sarita Mishra ma'am to do the needful. Ma'am, please.
The links is in your chat box. All of you log in with your name followed by your school name.
So very good afternoon to one and all present here. It seems Masai Mara has gripped all of us and it's find it very difficult to come out of it. So now, as we all know, knowledge is power and information is liberating. Education is the premise of progress in every society, in every family. And questions are the engines of intellect, the cerebral machines which convert energy to motion and curiosity to controlled inquiry. So I welcome you all to the quiz on wildlife, and the galaxy of intellectuals are invited guests and my dear inquisitive learners. I welcome you all to this wildlife quiz. So all of you fasten your seat belts and get ready. And before we begin the quiz, let me read out the rules of the quiz. All the students are required to log in with their name followed by the school name. All the students will join the quiz with the name as well as the school name. And they are required to join the quiz by clicking on the link which is shared in your chat box. And there will be 20 questions and each question has a time limit. The leaderboard will show the scores based on speed and accuracy. So all of you get ready, and presenting before you the quiz on wildlife. And the first question is on the screen. So kindly join, please. All of you kindly join through the link which is shared in your chat box. We're waiting for all the participants to join in.
2 minutes to join.
We'll give just 2 minutes for everybody to join the quiz. Kindly do not delay.
Last को thank you कहेगा उधर.
It's wonderful to see all the participants coming up, all the inquisitive minds, all ready to compete. And now the countdown starts. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and here we go. The first question. What is the peculiar feature of the Gangetic dolphin? What is the peculiar feature of the Gangetic dolphin? Time's up. Which is the longest reptile in the world? I repeat, which is the longest reptile in the world? Come on, everybody. Hurry up. Because speed and accuracy both count. Time's up. Now we proceed to the third question. If you witness the fascinating wild beast migration, wherein tens of thousands of wild beasts rush annually towards greener pastures at speeds of over 60 km per hour, where would you be? Cerrado, Brazil, Namib Desert, the Amazon rainforest, or the Serengeti? Come on, everybody. Speed up, speed up. If you witness the fascinating wild beast migration, wherein tens of thousands of wild beasts rush annually towards greener pastures at speed of over 60 kilometers per hour, where would you be? Cerrado, Brazil, Namib Desert, the Amazon rainforest, or the Serengeti? Time's up. The next one. is ready to be on your screen. And here it goes. Which Indian emperor formulated laws for wildlife preservation? I repeat, which Indian emperor formulated laws for wildlife preservation? Babur, Akbar, Ashoka, or Humayun? Come on, kids. The faster, the better, but then accuracy also counts, and time's up. So ready for the next one? And here we go. Every year, at the same place and time, thousands of female olive ridley sea turtles come ashore to rest and lay eggs on the beach. And Orissa is the nesting paradise for the olive ridley sea turtle. What is the event known as? Is it the sentinels, estivation, or the aribada? Every year at the same place and time, thousands of female olive ridley sea turtles come ashore to rest and lay eggs on the beach. Orissa is the nesting paradise for the olive ridley sea turtle. So what do you think the event is known as? Is it the sentinels? Is it estivation? Or is it the aribada? Answer as swiftly as possible. Remember, speed and accuracy. So time's up. You can see the leaderboard. You can see who's winning. Ready for the next question? The sixth one. And here it is on your screen. What is the name of this animal? Is it the fast tiger, the mountain leopard, the snow tiger, or is it the snow leopard? Come on. Quicker, the better. What is the name of this animal which is shown on your screen? Is it the fast tiger, the mountain leopard, the snow tiger, or is it the snow leopard? And time's up. You can check the time given on your screen. So the leaderboard is on your screen. You can check the winners. And the next question, what is the name of this animal which is shown on your screen? Is it the red fox, the red panda, or is it the tree deer or the red squirrel? The red fox, the red panda, tree deer, or the red squirrel? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Time's up. And here we have the leaderboard for you. Next question. Which of these animals has a remarkable ability to convert itself into a ball in the times of danger, exposing only the tough scales for protection? Is it the anteater, the porcupine, the pangolin, or is it the okap? May I repeat? Which of these animals has a remarkable ability to convert itself into a ball in the times of danger, exposing only the tough... Oh, it's time's up. Okay, we have the leaderboard. So come on, children, buck up. And the next one is on your screen. Which of the following is incorrectly matched? I repeat, which one of the following is incorrectly matched? State flower of Orissa, Ashoka. State bird, the Indian roller. State tree, the banyan. Or is it the state animal, sambar? Which of the options are incorrectly matched? You can see the time, the countdown on your screen. 17 seconds left. The state flower of Orissa, Ashoka. State bird, Indian roller. State tree, banyan. Or is it the state animal, sambar? Oops, the time's up. And now we have the leaderboard. Yes, it's on the screen. Now gear up for the next one. Which of the following is incorrectly matched again? Incorrectly matched, I repeat. Is it the national flower lotus, the national bird peacock, the national aquatic animal, the Gangetic river dolphin, or is it the national heritage animal lion? 23 seconds left. It is incorrectly matched. National flower lotus, national bird peacock, national aquatic animal, the Gangetic river dolphin, or is it the national heritage animal lion? Choose your option. Get your points. 3 seconds left. 2, 1, and time's up. Come on, strive to rise to the top of the leaderboard. Next question. Which group of fish is completely amphibious, uniquely adapted to intertidal habitats? I repeat, which group of fish is completely amphibious, uniquely adapted to intertidal habitats? The dragonfish, the mud skipper. Oh, time's up. We hope you've got your answers correct. You're definitely the intelligent group. Oh, the leaderboard is all happening. Next, zebra, gazelle, and which other mammal take part in the Great Migration each year from Serengeti National Park to the Masai Mara? Is it the wild beast, the oxen, hippopotamus, or the zebu? Zebra, gazelle, and which other mammal take part in the Great Migration each year from Serengeti National Park to the Masai Mara? The wild beast, oxen, hippopotamus, or the zebu? The countdown goes. 7 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time's up. I hope you've given your correct answer. And the leaderboard will tell you where you stand now. All at the bottom, strive to rise. Next, the fastest land mammal, cheetah, makes its home in Masai Mara. It has a black tear stripe running down from each eye to the corner of its mouth. What is the alleged purpose of this stripe? It reduces glare while the cat is hunting, camouflage against larger predators, repels flies as the dark skin secretes a vapor for easy identification by its mate. It reduces glare while the cat is hunting, camouflage against larger predators, it repels flies as the dark skin secretes a vapor, or is it for easy identification by its mate? And just 11 seconds left for you. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, time's up. Let's see who is leading the leaderboard. What does our leaderboard say? Okay, it's all on your screen. And the next question is on your screen. The largest antelope in the world is often seen in Masai Mara, feeding off brush and vegetation. Which species is it? Oryx, eland, duiker, or the impala? I repeat, the largest antelope in the world is often seen in Masai Mara, feeding off brush and vegetation. Which species is it? Oryx, the eland, the duiker, or the impala? Come on, kids. Give your answers. Choose your option. Next. Okay. Now, Masai Mara National Reserve is home to which small African mammal known for its thermoregulating ears and distinctive facial markings? The fennec fox, the bat-eared fox, the jerboa, or the Cape fox? Children, the question again. Masai Mara National Reserve is home to which small African mammal known for its thermoregulating ears and distinctive facial markings? The fennec fox, the bat-eared fox, the jerboa, or is it the Cape fox? Think, think, think. Choose, choose, choose. And let's see. Time's up. Ready for more? Here we are. And again, Masai Mara is just one of the places which is home to the big five. Now, this refers to the African lion, the African elephant, African leopard, the rhinoceros, and which other animal? Is it the eland? Is it the bison? Is it the zebu? Or is it the Cape buffalo? I repeat, the Masai Mara is just one of the places which is home to the big five. This refers to the African lion, the African elephant, African leopard, the rhinoceros, and which other animal? Eland, bison, zebu, or the Cape buffalo? Think. Time's up. And here we go for the next one. Here it is. What is the first thing a caterpillar usually eats after it is born? What is the first thing a caterpillar usually eats after it is born? Other bugs, grass, its own eggshell, or the Cheerios? Other bugs, grass, its own eggshell, or the Cheerios? So which one do you think is the correct answer? Go for it. Time's up. Now we come to the 19th question. And here it is on your screen. Identify the animal from the given picture. Is it the leopard? Is it the lemur? Is it the panda? Or is it the zebra? Come on, kids. Identify the animal from the given picture. The leopard, the lemur, the panda, or the zebra. Come on. Get up. Time's up. And now we come to the last question. The meerkats have a unique behavior where one stands guards. What is this behavior called? Is it defensive? Is it dominance? Is it sentinel? Or none of these? I repeat, the meerkats have a unique behavior where one stands guards. What is this behavior called? Is it defensive? Is it dominance? Is it sentinel? Or none of these? What do you think? Time's up. So we are done with all the 20 questions for the quiz. I hope you've all answered them correctly, but the results are based on the speed and accuracy as well. All correct, but the faster one wins. So can we have the leaderboard on the screen, please, and see who are the winners of this quiz? So I think we are done with the quiz for the day. The winners will be very shortly is going to be announced the winners. The names of the winners are going to be announced. So may I have Prasanna sir please announcing the names of the winners?
Okay, Ruhan Mahanti stood fast, and others Das and Shanvi Mohabbat.
Congratulations. I hope you all had a wonderful time. You can see which are the questions you've answered them correctly and where you've gone wrong. The leaderboard is displayed and you can see the colors will show you which questions you've got it right and which you've got it wrong. So it was wonderful conducting this quiz with you all students. So good to know that you know so much about wildlife. And now I hand over the mic over to Malini ma'am. Thank you, kids.
What a wonderful quiz session. I thought for a second that I'm sitting in KBC. Thank you, Sarita ma'am. You made this session so light. Thank you, sir, for being with us for Wildlife Quiz. Thank you, Mr. Eric, for being with us for Wildlife Quiz.
Thank you very much for giving me this chance to share Masai Mara and Kenya and animals, and it was my pleasure. Thank you very much.
My gratitude to all the other dignitaries, coordinators, teachers, and students for their benign presence, which made this Tuesday an eventful moment for all of us. Thank you, one and all present here once again. Now, I request Mrs. Rasmireka Pradhan to carry forward further proceedings. Ma'am, please.
I sincerely thank Eric sir. From the last 1 month, I was in contact with Eric sir to present this session. I sincerely thank you, sir. You have accepted our invitation and you present Masai Mara in a so beautiful way as if we are visiting Masai Mara in a live trip. I sincerely thank you for the presenting the session and making our session so wonderful. I hope all the students must have enjoyed the session. So I request all the students, please give a digital clap to Mr. Eric for making it such a beautiful session for all of us. Thank you, Eric.
You're welcome, and thank you again for giving me this chance. And on the side screen, I can see some questions from the students, and maybe I just thought, I don't know how I can answer them directly, or I can just answer some of their questions.
Okay, students, if you have any question, you can write on our WhatsApp group. I will share with the Eric sir and the sir will answer. Sir, actually, we have one more session now. The students have some project they have to display here. And the next question I will collect from the students and I will share with you.
Thank you very much, and I look forward to answering all their questions.
Also, I welcome you. Sometime you visit Odisha to our Lord Jagannath also.
Thank you very much, and I look forward to.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, bye.
Thank you, Prasanna sir. Good afternoon to Honorable Regional Director of DAV Public School, Odisha Zone 1, Dr. K.C. Satpathy, respected head principals of different schools, respected headmistress ma'am, Mrs. Sanjita Sahu, coordinator madam, Indira Bhattacharya, supervisors, teachers from different schools, and my loving and ever enthusiastic students. I, Rashmi Rekha Pradhan, teacher from DAV Public School, Chandrasekharpur, welcome you all to this virtual platform of Children's Science Conclave, come the Annual Science Exhibition 2021. Science is the wonderful subject which the students study because it develops their critical thinking and problem-solving skills. Science has always proved to be a blessing to us. It always reveals a new truth, a new discovery, and an unknown reality. In our day-to-day life, we do a lot of activities, and these experiences tells that we and science are made for each other. Sometimes we fail to understand the importance of science. Other side, science offers the answers to various questions we ask out of our curiosity. We need to understand the importance of science. Today, we have with us the bright, enthusiastic students of DAV Public School Chandrasekharpur, studying in Standard 3, 4, and 5, who are going to exhibit their science projects virtually. These students are the future scientists of this country. These students have spent the last few days working diligently on their projects and have finally come up with stupendous stuffs that you all will love. As the theme of this program is Science for Sustainable Living, children also have tried their best to showcase their talents in presenting their theme-based projects, which will surely help in building our society to become more sustainable. When a student exhibits a model, he undergoes a lot of research, which develops his technical approach and gives exposure to the need of the society, leading to new inventions and discoveries. Today, as a human being, we have lots of challenges to face like pollution, global warming, use of natural resources, etc. Today's world is technologically and scientifically advanced. Time demands that the children need to be scientifically literate to succeed. Such exhibitions are wonderful and interesting medium to explain various things at the same time, and it's a great platform for the students to present their talent. Yes, to encourage and interact with our project participants, we have with us in the panel Ma'am Amrapali Panda and Ma'am Pragya Patnaik, teachers from DAV Public School Chandrasekharpur. Ma'am, I welcome you both to this virtual platform. So now, without any further delay, let's enjoy this event and help our brain grow in finding new knowledge. Let's encourage all the project participants by giving a big round of digital applause. I now request the first participant, Subaramb Padhi from Standard 5, to start the presentation. Over to Subharamb.
Thank you, ma'am. So many plastic. How do I dispose them? Yes, I can burn them. No, it will cause air pollution. Yes, I can throw them in a drain. No, it will cause blockage of the drain. Yes, I can throw it in a sea. No, the sea creatures may eat it and may die. Yes, I can throw it in a forest. No, the wild animals may suffer. Ever thought how to dispose a packet like this that comes to your house every day and not damage the Mother Earth? Instead, used to rebuild it. Good afternoon, respected judges, teachers, and my dear friends. I'm Subharam Bapari of class 5F, and today I'm going to present water eco bricks. Whatever routine plastic, as long as they're dry and clean, get stuffed into plastic bottles, and not only stuffing it there but also compacting it. Take a rolling toothbrush, a stick, or anything like that, and just keep compacting the plastic inside the plastic mineral water bottle, and eventually, when it's nice and tight, is what called an eco brick. Now I'm going to make an eco brick. This is a clean and dry plastic polythene. This is a normal plastic water bottle. Over here, I've already stuffed a few polythenes inside this bottle, and now I'm going to stuff this polythene inside this bottle. And now I'm going to compact it. See, over here, I have already made 2 e-bricks. With this, later on, when we have more of them, we can use it for low-cost housing, making garden for children, repairing the mark paths, can make shades. So there are many creative ways to use these eco bricks. The houses made up of eco bricks are durable. Anyone can make this. For example, a child or an old person. The eco bricks are recyclable and reusable. It doesn't require any special skill or machine to make eco bricks. This is a model of a wall made up of eco bricks. In countries like Philippines, Cameroon, and Sri Lanka, eco bricks are already being used to recycle plastic. Eventually, it will also come into road making. In fact, a South Indian scientist has took out the use of plastic by replacing it by 100% of tar into 90% tar and 10% plastic. The hue and head of the environment says that plastic is not a problem. It is what we do of it. Ashwini Khurana, a conservationist, waging war against plastic with the help of eco bricks. Khurana is targeting 10,000 such bricks at the end of the year. And here's how you can help him by making your own e-bricks and dropping them off at the collection points at the NCR. These are some of the eco-brick collection points. Kevila 5, Green Avenue, Vasant Kunj, New Delhi. Karma Lakelands, Sector 80, Narangpur, Gurgaon. B23, Sector 46, Noida. These are 2 website addresses to drop eco bricks. Then they are facebook.com ecobrick exchange, twitter.com ecobrick exchange. And now I'm going to show you some of the infrastructure of eco brick. This is a house made up of eco bricks. This is a farmhouse. This is a school. This is a wall. This is a sofa. This is a hex bench. This is a tree planter. And here you can see that the children are being taught how to make eco bricks. Plastics are harmful, but we cannot totally ban them. So to maintain a sustainable living, eco bricks are the best way to dispose the plastic and thereby save our mother nature. Thank you. Ma'am, is there any question for me?
Yes, Subharam. You just focus your camera on your project. Our judges want to see very clearly. Ask your parents to focus the camera on your project, please. Yes. Okay.
Now I request Amrapali ma'am and Pragya ma'am to put few questions to Subharam.
Subharam, hello.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Is it audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Subharam, are you able to hear?
Subharam,
Yes,
very
ma'am.
nicely
I'm able to
presented.
hear.
Could you explain, just you focus, what are the things you have used for preparing your model better? We want to see. Can you just focus on what are the things you are
Yes,
having?
ma'am. Ma'am, I have used some plastic bottles, ma'am, and cardboard, and ma'am, over here a bit of thermocol is there, and I pasted it.
Okay, so You have used polythene in that?
Ma'am, I have not used any type of polythene, but ma'am, these are some of the small bottles, ma'am, like medicine bottles, and ma'am, there are some chemicals that are used to put in the iron to take out the insects. So ma'am, those bottle I had at the time the laborers had come to our house, and ma'am, that's why I used those bottles to make the house.
okay. So can you use polythene, poly bags to make this eco brick?
Yes, ma'am, we can.
Okay. So you are telling your bricks are eco brick, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You know about ash bricks?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Generally, what the bricks are made up of soil. Okay. Clay soil.
Yes, ma'am.
Those are not eco bricks?
No, ma'am, they are not eco bricks. Ma'am, but in some places there are, ma'am, means the plastic waste will be taken, and there are some machines through which it will be converted into small houses, and that can again be converted into, ma'am, like this concrete bricks. Ma'am, it is also called as an eco brick.
Why that eco word is there? Can you just explain, Subharam? We just want to know why eco word is there.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, eco word is there because plastic box around 90% waste in our lifestyle. And ma'am, the rest 10% waste, ma'am, our maximum can be biodegradable and converted into compost. So, ma'am, in making eco bricks, we are reducing the 90% waste, and we can live a zero waste lifestyle. And ma'am, making and it is also environmental friendly, ma'am, over here, because we are the pollution that we were doing before, those pollution non biodegradable things we are using in the eco bricks, and at the time we are using it is also useful to us, and the plastic is maintained in the environment.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Subharam. Thank you.
Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you, Subharam. Next, we have in the list Nikhil Kumar Das and Anshika Swain from Standard 5. Now over to Nikhil and Anshika.
Nikhil and Anshika, please unmute yourself and keep your video on. It's your turn now to present your project display. Nikhil Kumar Das and Anshika.
Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am, can you please?
And the name of the project is Innovation of Food Production in Smart Farming.
Ma'am, we will tell in that Nikhil and Anshika account. Ma'am, there are 2 devices.
What is the other name? What is the name? Second device.
But that is 2SP, Nikhil and Anshika.
Yes.
Ma'am, we will start.
Yes, you can start.
Good afternoon. always been a lifeline of India. Throughout history, scientific and technological advances have greatly impacted the agriculture industry. Major technology innovations in the space have focused around areas such as irrigation, indoor vertical farming, modern greenhouse practices, etc. Now, let's take a look at our project. This is a sun-heat autocontroller sensor-based water pump. It is a farming technique without manpower with the help of science. When the sun comes up, autocontroller sensor senses sun and turns the motorized valve. The high temperature of the sun helps the motorized valve to work in a speed process and helps water to flow. When we lose sun, that valve gets turned off and water gets stopped. Solar energy is being used for purification as it is cheap and abundant and also used everywhere, also at underdeveloped areas. This is a soil moisture sensor. Soil moisture sensor measures the amount of water present in the soil. It is connected to the irrigation system. Now let us perform this experiment to know what is soil moisture sensor in a better way. Here are 3 cups containing dry soil. Now I am going to put the sensor inside the dry soil and let us observe what happens. You can observe the light blinking here is very low. Now I am going to add some water inside this cup. Now let us observe what happens. You can observe the light blinking here is little more than the dry soil. Now I am going to add much more water inside this cup. Let us observe what happens after putting the sensor. You can observe the light blinking here is very much high. So, from this experiment, we can serve water to our plants as per their requirement. We can save time, water wastage, and manpower. This is a drip irrigation system. It is a highly efficient way to water your plants, vegetables, flowers, etc. This technology uses a network of plastic pipes, which are also known as dripper lines, to carry a low flow of water to plants. It delivers water and nutrients directly to the plant's root zone at the right time so that each plant gets exactly what it needs to grow optimally. It prevents nutrients runoff, helps in conservation of water, and saves manpower and also maintains the health of the soil. This is a greenhouse. A greenhouse is a structure with walls and roof made chiefly of transparent materials such as glass. The greenhouse effect is a natural process that warms up the Earth's surface. Without the greenhouse effect, the Earth would be too cold to support most forms of life. But here, we use green net instead of glass to avoid global warming. The sunlight reaches to the plants and rainwater can also be absorbed. This is the vertical farming. Vertical farming is the practice of growing crops in vertically stacked layers. In vertical farming, green leafy vegetables can also be grown without the help of soil. The main advantage of utilizing vertical farming technologies is the increased crop yield with smaller area for land requirement. Plant your tiny seeds and keep watering them every day. Soon they will grow. If the farmer is rich, then so is the nation. Thank you and have a nice day. Ma'am, do you have any questions for us?
Thank you, Nikhil and Ansika. Now over to our judges.
Thank you. You have done smart farming, and in that you have done greenhouse. In that you have done vegetation. Can you tell me what is greenhouse? Why you have named it greenhouse?
Because we use many types of crops inside this
Your
house.
voice is not audible.
Be little louder, Ansika. Little louder, better.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, because we use crops inside this house, so that is the reason we call this greenhouse. And this is also a type of house, and there are many types of green plants. So that is the reason we call it greenhouse.
Uh, you have heard about greenhouse gases?
Yes, ma'am.
What are greenhouse gases?
Ma'am, the greenhouse gases are carbon dioxide, methane, and nitrogen.
Why the name given greenhouse gas?
Ma'am, because they are given greenhouse gas because these are the gases which are used in the greenhouse.
Okay, Anshika and Nikhil, very nicely presented, and I like your introduction, well coordinated. And can you just tell me, you said about drip irrigation. What is the use of drip irrigation? What is the advantage of drip irrigation?
Yes, ma'am. The use of drip irrigation is that it delivers water and nutrients directly to the plant's root zone in the right amounts at the right time so that each plant gets exactly what it needs to grow optimally. It prevents the nutrients runoff, helps in the conservation of water and saves manpower, and also maintains the health of the soil.
Okay, lovely model. Okay, thank you both of you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Nikhil and Anshika. Very nicely answered all the questions which have been put up. Okay. Now next.
We have Shraddha Mishra from Standard 5, and her project title is Smart City. Over to Shraddha. Shraddha is requested to unmute and keep the video on. Shraddha Mishra.
Ma'am. Ma'am, will I start?
Yes, you are audible. You can start.
Good afternoon. I am Shraddha Mishra from Class 5, Section E, from DAV Public School, Chandrasekharpur. Now I am going to tell about my project. My project is the Smart City. We know those sources which are inexhaustible and can be used again and again are known as renewable source of energy. By the year 2060, all the non-renewable sources like LPG, petrol, diesel, etc. will not exist on the earth. So to avoid this unhealthy situation, we need to have eco-friendly resources to prevent the global warming. Then come to solar energy. Solar energy is also an example of renewable source of energy. The solar energy is converted to electrical energy. Then this electricity is used in our home, schools, hospital, offices, and in the street lights. Then come to wind energy. Wind is a clean, free, and readily available resources of energy. The wind turbine captures its power and converts it into electricity. This electricity is used in agricultural field and in many purposes. Then come to biogas. Biogas is also an example of renewable source of energy. In India, it is known as gobar gas. Biogas is mixture of gases. It is generated from waste matter of plants and animals in the absence of oxygen. What is biogas used for? Biogas is primarily consisting methane and carbon dioxide. It also consists a small amount of hydrogen sulfide and moisture. Then the gases like methane, carbon monoxide, and hydrogen are oxidized with oxygen. Then this energy is used, allows biogas to used as a fuel to replace the petrol and diesel. Biogas is used in any heating purpose such as cooking. Then the gas engine. Here the gas energy is converted to electricity and heat. This electricity is used in factories. Then the natural gas. The natural gas is found in the deep level of the seabed. It is compressed to CNG and used to power motor vehicles. After using the biogas, the leftover substances are used as manure in agricultural field. This is also eco-friendly. So I would say that renewable sources are cheap, eco-friendly, and do not harm to the humans. So let's go green and keep our globe clean. Thank you.
Now over to Amrapali ma'am and Pragya ma'am.
Shraddha, thank you. Very nicely you explained about how the renewable source of energy can be used. Why you have named this city as smart city?
Ma'am, I have named this city as smart city because in future we will use the non-renewable sources very smartly because it will finish in a limited period.
Okay, Shraddha, nicely presented, beta. Where are you staying? Can you tell me? Which
Ma'am,
city?
in Rajivia.
Which city? Wait, what is your city's name, beta? What is the name of your city?
Smart city.
What is the name of your city? Where are you staying?
Ma'am, smart city.
Name of the city. Name of the city.
Ma'am, Bhubaneswar.
Your city name.
Ma'am, Bhubaneswar.
Is it? Not your project name. Ma'am is asking your city name. Name of the city where you live.
Ma'am, Bhubaneswar smart city.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know you from Shraddha. Okay, so Bhubaneswar, is it a smart city?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Anything else, ma'am?
So in that you have used windmill.
Yes,
In
ma'am.
the city, you will be getting that much of space to use windmill.
No, ma'am.
Okay, so where you can use it in the nearby fields of the city, that area can be used.
Ma'am, hilly areas.
Okay, and the solar panels you have used, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Shraddha. Thank you, Shraddha. Next participant is Anshuman Samantray from Standard 5. And the project title is Looking for Alternatives to Fossil Fuels for Sustainable Living. Over to Anshuman Samantray. Please unmute. Yes.
Good afternoon, everybody.
You are requested, yes. To take your camera a little closer to your project. Yes.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Anshuman Samantray. I'm from Standard 5A, going to represent my project looking for alternatives to fossil fuel for a sustainable. So, by the topic name, we might have some queries like why I'm looking for the alternatives to the fossil fuel, or what do you mean by fossil fuel, and why are the fossil fuels formed? So, fossil fuels are mainly formed by the decayed body of plant and animal matter, who is formed under a high pressure of the Earth's crust under decayed body of plant matter. And on the other hand is our petroleum. So the petroleum is formed by the decayed body of animal matter due to some chemical changes. And in this process, it also produces some gases which are very flammable, like methane, which is mainly known as CH4, and hydrogen, which we know as H. So these take millions of years to get formed. That's why we need to look for an alternative. So the best alternative is electricity. So in early times also, people were producing electricity. So let's see how. So here we have the coal mine. So here is the coal. When we put the coal into the burning, it is burned, and when the hot coal comes in the contact of the cold water instantly gets evaporated, and that steam has over 1800 times more larger than a drop of water. So that's why it rotates the turbines very speedily, and thus the rotational or the mechanical energy is converted into electrical energy. But the main cause is the air pollution. And one thing we might notice that here the trees are more unhealthy because the air pollution. But nowadays this is given up by most of the factories because it's not environmental friendly. So we have the solar panel. So solar panel, and when I'm putting the light on it, this tiny bulb is glowing to indicate that it is collecting the electricity. When the electricity, okay.
When the light hits the solar panel, it produces an electric field, and from that electric field, it is transferred into conductive wire, and from that conductive wire, it is converted into electricity and thus stored into the battery, which can be used later, such as this. It is glowing because it saves more energy than this way. And, and the engineers have designed many vehicles such as the electric cycle and electric scooter. So let me show. When this is the paddling energy is converted into the electrical energy to indicate that here the light is glowing. So it is converted into electrical energy. Two, when we are very tired of cycling, we can use it later and cover much more distance by using this method. And here, the other ways of converting the alternatives to electricity are the windmill. I know this isn't the actual, but it is present in the high fields. In high fields, it is very high. So there's a very big turbulence, and when it rotates, the rotational and the mechanical energy is converted into electrical energy and converted into from DC to AC, which we known as direct current into alternative current. So here it is stored into the battery and thus used later. So save energy, save lives, save our future. Thank you everybody and have a nice day ahead.
Thank you, Anshuman. You had little bit of unstable during your presentation. Okay, anyhow, we could manage to hear you. Now over to ma'am.
Anshuman, hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So instead of thermal electricity, you are going for solar panels, and by solar energy, you are producing electricity.
Yes, ma'am.
And from windmill, electricity. From the cycle also, you are producing electricity. So these three alternatives you have used instead of thermal electricity. Is it? Yes?
Yes.
Yes. Why you haven't taken hydroelectricity? You should have taken water, because water in the dams, from that hydroelectricity is produced. So water can be taken?
Yes, ma'am.
Why you haven't taken water?
Ma'am, because in this model, it cannot be added more water to it.
No. In alternative sources, why you haven't taken water? Water can be taken or not?
Yes, ma'am.
Water can be taken. Okay. From the cycle, how much energy you can produce? Electricity.
And how much we during from that we can understand that how much electricity we can produce.
No, in the grids as we have, that is your 440 volt of current comes.
Yes, ma'am.
In case of grid where we are getting the electric current, there the 440 volt of current. Likewise, here in the cycle, how much energy? That means it can be usable at least to light the house, one house. I don't want that the value. Rather, only one house can be lighted by the cycle.
Ma'am, only a few bulbs, I think. Ma'am, only one house can be lighted fully.
Okay, how you can connect it? How can you collect from the cycle the energy?
Ma'am, there's a battery method, ma'am. It is not in this model, but in the actual, there is a some PVC, and from that it is connected to the wire, and from that the big huge battery we can light the house.
Cycle, when it is anyone is riding on the road, how energy can be collected from that?
on the but in the house if the is ready, you can do like that. Ma'am, because of very speed, it is if you're paddling, then it can be done.
Okay.
Okay, Anshuman, one question from my side. Nicely presented.
Yes, ma'am.
You are looking for an alternative to fossil fuels. Fossil fuels, right?
Yes,
So
ma'am.
what is the disadvantage of fossil fuel? Why you are looking for an alternative?
Ma'am, because fossil fuel are not very environmental friendly. Because it pollutes the air.
Because of pollution?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Anshuman. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Anshuman. You have really tried hard and tried to answer all the questions. Thank you so much. Next, we have Latif Mahal from Standard 5, and his topic is biogas, the future energy. Over to Latif.
Yes, ma'am. Shall I start?
Yes, you can start.
Respected principal sir, headmistress ma'am, judges, teachers, and my dear friends, a very good afternoon to one and all present over here. I am Lati Mahal of Standard 5C of DAVCS. Before starting, let me say something about sustainable living. It means things or resources preserved for the future generations by not compromising with the present needs. The name of my topic is Biogas, the Future Energy. The objective of my project is to describe that due to urbanization, population is increasing. There is a heavy pressure on non-renewable sources of energy. Hence, there is the need of generate energy with the help of biogas and garbages. The things required for my project are 3 plastic jars, plastic pipes, one gum, one cylinder, one stove, and a matchbox. The process of preparing the project is I have taken 3 kgs of cow dung, 3 kgs of human dung, and 3 kgs of fossil fuel. The pipe is connected to the wastage tank. The gas that is collected in the cylinder can be utilized for house electricity, for cooking, and to run the pipe. The merits of the project is that it is renewable and sustainable, it is pollution free, it is smokeless, and it is less costly. So the smart village is depending upon renewable sources of energy. These are the renewable sources of energy. If after 20 to 30 years, the non-renewable sources of energy are not available, then we have to depend upon renewable sources of energy, which is readily available everywhere, like villages and also in cities. This is all about my project. Thank you and have a wonderful day ahead.
Thank you, Latif. Uh, in the biogas, what are the gases we can call them as biogas?
Ma'am, cow dung gas, human dung gas, and fossil fuel, methane gas.
Yes.
All right. You have named it as the future energy. Why this word is there, future energy? Can you explain?
Because if after 20 to 30 years, as I have told in the explanation, if after 20 to 30 years there will be no availability of non-renewable sources of energy, then we have to depend upon renewable sources of energy, like biogas.
Okay. Anything else?
Biogas be one alternative for in urban areas, city areas, townships. In rural areas, abundant of available and biogas plant are there also. In our rural areas, most of the areas, that is biogas plant is there. But in case of urban areas,
Yes, in urban areas we use LPG. We can use human dung also.
Here we can use.
Can we use Latif? The
Yes,
question
ma'am.
is clear to you? Okay.
Yes, ma'am. We can use.
Okay, thank you, Latif. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
For your presentation.
I would like to request Satvik to present his presentation. Over to Satvik Samarpan, and his topic is solar energy and its application in agricultural sector. Now, Satvik, you can start your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, sir. I'm Satvik Samarpan, reading in class 5, section E of DAV Chandrasekharpur, Bhubaneswar, Odisha. I welcome you all to witness my science project that I have prepared to explain the solar energy and its application in the agricultural sector. Knowing the fact that human civilizations needs energy to function, which it gets from energy sources such as fossil fuels, nuclear fuel, or renewable energy. There are mainly two basic categories of sources of energy. 1. Non-renewable energy sources. 2. Renewable energy sources. Non-renewable energy sources such as earth, coal, and crude oil reserves cannot be replenished once consumed and hence are likely to be available only for a limited period of time. Considering this fact, scientists felt necessary of alternative fuels and proved the energy production from sun, wind, water, ocean, reliable, efficient, and economical natural source of renewable energy is solar energy. Solar power is the energy from the sun that is converted into thermal or electrical energy. Solar technologies can harness this energy for a variety of uses, including providing light, generating of electricity, comfortable interior environment, and heating of water for domestic, commercial, and industrial purposes. So now, my project is all based upon how solar energy is being produced and being utilized in the agricultural sector, thus helping in balancing the crop demand and production. So now, as you can see in the project, the solar panel absorbs sunlight through the photovoltaic cells present in it, generating DC current, also known as direct current energy. It is very important to know that DC current, also known as direct current energy, cannot be used for both domestic and human needs. So it is needed to be converted. So now this DC is converted into AC, also known as alternative current energy. So now we have the AC for the further human needs. So now I switch on the AC energy and hence it goes to the water lifting pumps, to the drive motor of the water lifting pump, and it also it is very important
to hear me. Satvik, you please bring your camera a little closer to your project and point your pointer to your project and present.
Yes, ma'am.
Am I audible, Satvik? Yes, that's better.
So, ma'am, now it is also very important to discuss that during the monsoon and bad weather conditions, the solar energy production may get interrupted due to inadequate sunlight. In this case, the water supply to the crop fields can be supplied uninterruptedly during the no power production time. Since this is less expensive, solar operated systems are very much useful in the remote areas where there is no electricity. Since this is less expensive, solar operated systems replaces efficiently to the electric operated systems. With this, I came to an end of my session and I tried my best to explain you the aim of my project. Should you have any question or comment or any suggestion, please feel free to share with me. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
Thank you, Satvik.
For your nice presentation. Now just be ready for a few questions from ma'am. Like over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Satvik. You have used in your model the alternative source to be solar energy?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
You have used alternative source as solar energy?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell me in India, one village is there which is all that is your energy requirement is fulfilled by solar energy? In which state?
Ma'am,
This that is your what you have used here, the solar energy as alternative source already there in one of the village in India. In which state? Do you know?
ma'am, Calcutta.
Because their water from the water the hydroelectricity is not possible,
Karnataka.
and thermal electricity also is not possible. That's why they have taken solar energy to be the alternative source.
Ma'am, Karnataka.
No, it is in Rajasthan. Okay, your model is very nice and your explanation is also too good. Can you tell me what are the disadvantages of direct current?
Ma'am, direct
Why
current.
direct current cannot be used?
Yes,
Why
ma'am.
we are using
It used
alternative current?
for domestic and human needs.
You're not audible.
Ma'am, it cannot be used both for domestic and human needs.
Why cannot be used?
Why that DC is not
Ma'am, because it is high voltage.
High voltage. Okay, thank you.
Okay, Satvik, very confidently presented by you. And you have explained about the importance of solar energy, right?
Yes,
so
ma'am.
during monsoon and at night, how can you manage with the solar energy? During monsoon,
Ma'am,
what
we can store
happens
the
at
energy.
night? Solar, huh? Yes?
Ma'am, we can store the energy.
But during monsoon and at night, sunlight is not there. So how can you use? How can you maintain? What should you do? What is the, what is the alternative? What should you do?
Ma'am,
Can you store it?
yes, ma'am. Ma'am, we can
Okay,
store it for the
that's
upcoming challenges and days.
yes, you can store it and you can use it. Okay. Thank you, Satvik. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Satvik, for your nice presentation. Very smartly you have answered to all the questions put up by the judges. Okay, now next participant is Ushashi Moitra. Ushashi Moitra, again from Standard 5, and whose topic is water dispenser from recycled waste materials. Now over to Ushashi. Ushashi, you're requested to unmute yourself, and you can even take the camera little closer, little closer. Yes. Start.
Good afternoon, my respected judges, teachers, and my dear friends. I am Ushashi Moitra, Class 5, Section F of T.A.V. Chandrasekhapur. Now, I am going to present a science project based on the topic Science for Sustainable Living. Sustainable living is the practice of reducing demand of the human being on natural resources with suitable replacements or alternatives. And science can play a big role in the development of a sustainable future. Though there are various ways in which we can develop a sustainable future, today I've chosen the idea of the 3 R's: reduce, reuse, and recycle, and created a water dispenser using an old shoebox and some other old reusable things. Let me demonstrate the material, process, and scientific concept required to make this water dispenser. First of all, I've taken this old shoebox. Then I've made a hole on the top of the box as per the size of the bottle cap. Then I've made a hole on the front side of the box through which the straw can easily pass. Then I've covered the outer part with colored chart paper. Then I've taken this old plastic bottle and made a hole on the front side of it and inserted a straw through it. Now I'm going to fill it with water. Have you all noticed? Water is not coming out now, though I'm removing my finger from the straw hole. Now I'm going to keep this inside the box and place the bottle cap and straw in properly so that I could handle this device from outside. Now I'm going to fill a glass of water using this device. Have you all noticed when I open the cap of the bottle, water flows through straw, and when I close it, water stops to flow? Do you know why? Actually, in the functioning of water dispenser, the main concept is pressure and gravity. Air pressure is a strong force, and high pressure always moves towards low pressure, meaning more air moves to less air. If there is a vacuum, then air will rush in to fill that void. Similarly, here also, when we open the cap of the bottle, water flows through straw. As air starts to press the water of the bottle and water flows via straw. But when we cover up the lid, the water is also pulling down due to gravity. But the air pressure at the top of the bottle is becoming very less now. And the air pressure surrounding the bottle is higher. It actually tries to push into the bottle through this straw hole. In doing so, it keeps the water in and the water flow stops. Thank you. Ma'am, have you any questions?
Thank you, Shashi. Now over to ma'am.
Thank you, Sushri. Very nicely you have prepared this model. You have prepared by your own all the things, starting from the chart to the dispenser box.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I've
Very
taken
good.
a little bit help of my parents.
Okay. So, as the atmospheric pressure, you have taken the concept due to which water is coming out. The atmospheric pressure is on us.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think? Do
Ma'am,
you
can you
think
just repeat it?
atmospheric pressure is also there on us?
Yes, ma'am.
But we are not crushed by that? Why?
No, ma'am.
Why we
Ma'am,
are not
because
crushed?
yes, ma'am. Ma'am, because
Because you see, the air envelops the earth.
yes, ma'am.
So that is your bigger that is atmospheric pressure is much more on the surface of the earth.
Yes, ma'am.
But
Ma'am,
we
but
are
the
not
blood. Yes,
crushed
ma'am.
due to that. What is the reason?
That is
Ma'am,
not
blood
happening
pressure.
to us. Okay, because of atmospheric pressure. So what is the reason behind it?
Ma'am, blood pressure. Ma'am, our pressure of our blood.
Pressure of blood. Very good.
Good.
Very
Okay,
good.
Usha, see, very confidently presented, and we just love your model, beta. We love your model and the way you showed everything. And just can you tell me the water dispenser box you have used some kind of box? So what is that actually? Which kind of box you have used?
It is best
Ma'am,
out of it.
What is
ma'am,
that?
shoe box. Ma'am, shoebox.
Okay. So, correctly said by Madam. Best out of West. Thank you so much.
Very good.
Pushati.
Keep it
Very
up.
good.
Thank you, ma'am.
Shruti, for your smart presentation.
And I can see the appreciation from the judges. Thank you once again. So now next participant again from standard 5 is Suryansu Sundar Subudhi. And his project title is Solar Pump. Over to Suryansu.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Suryansu Sundar Sodhi, a student of Class 5, Section D of DAV Public School, Chandrasekharpur, Bhubaneswar. Today, I'm going to illustrate my project before you. My project is solar pump. My project is based on the law of conservation of energy. Energy is the ability to do work. Energy is everywhere in nature. Sunlight, wind, water, all possess energy. We use energy every day, but we cannot see energy. Only its effects can be seen. Energy exists in different forms like mechanical energy, heat energy, solar energy, light energy, etc. Energy can neither be created nor be destroyed. It can only be converted from one form to another. This is known as the law of conservation of energy. Total amount of energy in nature is constant. Nature conserves this energy by converting one form of energy into another. Sun is the main source of energy. The trees use the solar energy to produce food in the process of photosynthesis. Sun gives the energy of green trees flow to herbivores and carnivores through food chain. Similarly, we can use this solar energy for different purposes. Sun gives us heat and light. We get solar energy abundantly. It's a clean, non-polluting, and renewable source of energy. In my project, let me show you how we can use this solar energy for irrigation of fields. When sunlight falls on this solar panel, the photovoltaic cells of this panel converts these sunlight energy into electrical energy, which runs the pump. Then the electrical energy is converted into mechanical energy inside the pump. The electrical energy is converted into mechanical energy inside the pump. The mechanical energy draws the underground water through this pipe. The water gets collected inside this tank. Then the water can be used for the irrigation of field. So here we found three types of energy. One is solar energy, then the electrical energy and mechanical energy. Energy converts from one form to another. This justifies the law of conservation of energy. Thank you.
So,
Can you ask me?
now over to ma'am.
Suryanshu, thank you. You told about solar energy, then mechanical energy, then from that you are getting water from the groundwater.
Yes, ma'am.
What is mechanical energy?
Ma'am, mechanical energy that is done by machines.
Done by machines.
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
machines are run. How machines are run?
Electrical energy, ma'am.
Okay, okay. This water you are using for irrigation purpose.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the solar panels convert which energy to which energy?
Ma'am, sun's light energy into electrical energy.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Suryansu. Your project title is Solar Pump. Suryansu and Solar Pump. Huh? Similarity is there. Okay, solar. So, which energy is being used in solar pump?
Ma'am, the sun's light energy.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Suryansu.
Thank you, Suryansu.
Yes, ma'am.
Next is Pradipta Das from Standard 5. and his topic is laser security system.
Good afternoon, all. My name is Pradipta Das. I am from Standard 5, Section D. Now I am going to explain one project on laser security system. Laser security system is a type of security and alarm system that uses a laser and a light sensor. The security system protects our homes, offices, banks, lockers, etc. from unauthorized access or from hacking. Even though it is a low power laser, we should avoid direct exposure of eye. The used components are 9-volt battery, 9-volt battery connector, 2.2K ohm resistor, BC547 transistor, a LDR, a buzzer, and a laser light. So let me explain how it works. There is a sensor to sense the laser continuously. The sensor held with the stand and connected to the main driver circuit. The laser beam is directed towards the sensor on its opposite side. Whenever any object or person passes through the sensor activates due to the unavailability of light. This is only because the LDR present in the sensor. So whenever the sensor activates, the alarm rings. So for example, we take one hippo. When the hippo crosses or when the hippo touches the beam of light, the buzzer rings. So in this way, we can protect our homes, offices, and we can save our things from unauthorized access. To conclude, laser security system is a high-tech technology that can be used as a part for protection for home for sustainable living. It is only the prototype. We can also make big models for fitting in the big houses, banks, etc. Thank you.
Thank you, Pradipta. Over to ma'am.
Thank you, Pradipta. You have done laser security system. Now, in that you have used laser. When any person will be passing through that passage, the laser, due to the laser, the buzzer will be in the sound, right? Right?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Pradipta, are you there? Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
That is alert buzzer.
Yes,
any person or any if any suspicious person.
Yes, ma'am.
If all will pass through that will the buzzer will sound, or only suspicious person.
No, ma'am. Anybody will pass. It will ring.
Okay.
Anybody come across it. He's saying.
So if laser light will pass through that object, then the buzzer will not sound.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Where you can use it?
Ma'am, we can use it at our homes, societies, colonies, banks, local.
It is whether it is in use in our country.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Pradipta. Next is Sanvi.
Hello. Good afternoon to all.
Ma'am, can we start? Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me. Am I audible? Am I audible? Ma'am, am I audible? Hello?
Camera, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, is it audible now?
Yes, audible but not visible. The model is not visible to us.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, that's better. Now model is visible. Now, Sanvi, you can start your presentation. Yes.
Good afternoon to all. I am Shalini Mopatra. I study in DAV Public School, Chandrasekharpur, Class 3F. Today I am going to tell you about my science project. Greenhouse, a sustainable solution. What is a greenhouse? A greenhouse is a building with glass roofs and glass walls, which stays warm even during winter. That's because the glass walls of the greenhouse trap sun's heat. They have transparent roofs to allow sunlight to grow the plants. So it becomes warmer than the external temperature, which protects the plants from cold temperature. The sun's heat cannot escape as it is a closed structure and temperature rises. Sustainable greenhouse system must be resource conserving, socially supportive, and environmentally sound. To make it sustainable, the following must be done. Efficient management of climate parameters such as solar radiation, temperature, relative humidity, and carbon dioxide concentration for the suitable growth of plants. Use of vents for proper air circulation to control humidity and temperature. Use of nets for proper pest control, so we use less fertilizer and pesticides. Optimize use of soil and nutrient for better quality of crops. Use of innovative greenhouse covering material with suitable properties such as polymers reduces the cost. Optimize use of water by drip irrigation reduces water wastage. All these ensures off-season cultivation of crops, increasing the economic condition of farmers. This leads to a healthy and a better future. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you, Sanvi. Now over to ma'am.
Good afternoon, Sanvi.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Very confidently presented. Model looks nice. And can you tell us why you have selected this topic and what is the utility? What is the use of greenhouse?
Selected this topic because we can grow more crops in a small land mass in the future.
You have gone to any hill station? Any time with your parents?
Yes, ma'am.
Like Darjeeling, Gangtok, Mussoorie, like that you have gone?
No, ma'am.
Okay. In the hill stations also, with low temperature, you can find their trees. Why we will use that is your greenhouse. What you have done?
Greenhouse.
Greenhouse.
Greenhouse. Right. Why we will be using greenhouse?
For better quality of crops.
Okay. Very nicely. Your model is very nice.
Control temperature.
Control. Okay, thank you, Sanvi.
Thank you. Very nicely you explained, and your model is very nice.
Very nice.
The net is very nice.
Yes.
Okay.
It looks very smart. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sanvi. Very smartly you have presented. Thank you once again.
Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, now next participant is Advik Das from Standard 3 and his project title is Water Cycle.
A way of desalination. Over to Advik.
Ma'am, shall I start? Excuse me, ma'am. Shall I start?
Yes, you can start, Advik.
Yes, Advik, you can start your presentation.
Okay, ma'am. Hi, good afternoon. My name is Advik Das. I study in class 3, section F from DAV Public School, Chandrasekharpur. Today, I will feel happy to present a project on science for a sustainable living. As we all know, water cycle is a natural phenomena which gives us fresh water to drink and other uses. In this process, water evaporates from river, lakes, sea and ocean. It condenses in the atmosphere and falls as rain. Ocean and seawater are salty. In the process of water cycle, desalination happens. Around 80% of water is ocean and seawater, which is salty and we cannot drink it directly. So we have a little amount of water to drink on earth. That's why people do a lot of things to conserve that much water. This project gives an idea of converting salt water into fresh water. The project's title is Water Cycle, a way of desalination. The aim of this project is to get fresh water from salty or saline water. The items used are a container, salt water, polythene, rubber band, funnel, pipe, beaker and a weight. The arrangement of this project is, this is a container which resembles the sea. The funnel and pipe is fixed in such a way that the water will collected through the funnel and flow to the beaker. So now we will know the process. I have kept this project in sunlight for a few hours. The salt water is there in the container. Due to sunset, the water evaporates and becomes water vapor. The polythene cover is airtight so that the water vapor cannot escape. More and more water vapor gets accumulated below the polythene. This is just like the formation of clouds in the atmosphere. Now, when we have brought this project to a cooler place, the water vapor condenses below the polythene. There is a weight placed just above the funnel so that the condensed water will flow on the top of the funnel. Then it drops into the funnel and flow to the beaker. This fresh collected water can be used for drinking purposes. From this project, we conclude that this can be used in future when there will be water scarcity. Thank you.
Thank you, Advik. Now over to
Ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Advik. Now the water what we get from rain. Okay. So first of all, the dust there in the atmosphere. So in 10 minutes, the dust will be settled down. After that, the water will be clean water. That water can be used as potable water? Do you know potable water? So we can drink it. Can we drink that water?
Yes, ma'am. We can drink the water, but it has
But it doesn't have some minerals which our body needs.
Very good. Because that is clean water, but it doesn't contain any mineral. Very good. Very good.
Thank you, ma'am.
Advik, how are you?
Yes, ma'am.
Advik, how are you?
Ma'am, I'm fine.
Okay, Advik. So, what is the importance of water cycle?
Water cycle gives us water to drink.
Water
Fresh water to drink.
in a cyclic
Fresh
manner,
water.
water reaches all of us, isn't it? All living organisms.
Ma'am, can you please tell again?
No, I said what you said. Water reaches us in cyclic form, isn't it? All living
Yes, ma'am.
organisms.
Yes,
Is it a
ma'am.
yes or no from your side?
Ma'am, yes.
Yes.
Ma'am.
That's what I wanted to know. Whatever you are doing, you should know the importance. Okay?
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, okay. Thank you, madam.
Thank you,
Thank you, ma'am.
Advik.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next participant is Shreyans Naik. He is from Standard 3 and his project title is Solar Car. Over to Shreyans.
Can I start, ma'am?
Yes, you can start your presentation, Shreyans.
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon to everybody. I am Shreyans Naik of Standard 3F from DAV Public School, Chandrasekharpur.
Shreyans, can you ask the camera to be a little closer to your project? Yes, that's better. Yes, yes. Okay,
Good
start.
afternoon to everybody. I am Shreyans Naik of Standard 3F from DAV Public School, Chandrasekharpur. Today, I am going to speak about my project, Solar Car. Every day, we need vehicles to travel from here to there. Also, for transportation of goods, we need vehicles. Almost all vehicles move by spark energy, and majority of motor vehicles move by petroleum fuel. The petroleum fuels are scanty for this living world, and these fuels produce carbon monoxide and carbon dioxide, which create pollution and create the problem of ozone hole. Therefore, it is an humble concept to use solar energy for light motor vehicles like car and auto. The solar energy can be stored in the battery, and the batteries can be connected with solar plates, and it can be fixed within the boxes inside the vehicle. The solar energy can be converted to suitable energy for light motor vehicles, which are renewable energy, which will help for sustainable living. Thank you.
All right, Shreyans. Thank you so much. Nicely presented. Your project title is Solar Car. So, which energy is being used in solar car, in making solar car? Which energy is being used?
Solar energy.
Solar energy. Very nice. Okay, can you tell me solar car is used as which transport? You have, land transport or water transport or air transport. It is used as which kind of transport?
Land transport.
Okay, over to madam.
Your solar car looks very nice. Red color. Very nice car. But can it run in the night time? Evening time?
Yes, yes.
It cannot run. At that time, what you will do? You will use bike.
No, ma'am. Battery.
Yeah. You can store it, right?
So battery is converting which energy to which energy?
Solar energy to electric energy.
Solar energy to electric energy.
Good,
Very
good.
So battery converts chemical energy. Chemical energy, first solar energy to chemical energy, then chemical to electrical. Very good. Your car is very nice. I will take it.
We love your car, Shreyans. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
For your smart
For your smart presentation, and judges liked your car. They want your car to go back to their houses. So, do you wish that your car will be taken by our teachers? Yes or no? You want to give?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
And we look forward that you're going to make such kind of cars in future. Okay. Good luck. Thank you so much. Now, I would like to call Risik Das, who is the last participant of this project display. And he's again from Standard 3. And his project name is Pollution Free Household Energy. Over to Rishik Das.
Ma'am, can I start?
You please take the camera a little closer to your near your project, your model. Yes, yes. Little like your you set the camera in such a way that your project, the model, as well as the backside chart should be visible.
Okay. Ma'am, can I start?
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Now visible. Yes. You can start your presentation, Risik.
Good afternoon, respected judges and my teachers. My name is Rishik Das. I study in class 3, section F.
Your voice is very low, Rishik. Can you increase the volume?
Good afternoon.
Sound.
Good afternoon, respected judges and my teachers.
Yes,
my name
yes.
is Rishik Das in class 3, section F. The topic of my project is pollution-free household energy. My project is about domestic power generation system from natural resources. As we know, we get most electricity from thermal and hydropower resources, but these resources are not environmentally friendly. The thermal plants use fossil fuels to generate electricity, which causes pollution. At the same point of time, hydropower resources impact the water qualities and are impacted by a drought. Therefore, the electricity from natural resources are good for us. This project is for getting low-cost electricity for a household. This consists of windmills and solar panels. We can install them on a rooftop of a small household. The windmills will give electricity at both daytime and nighttime with the help of wind turbines, and the solar panels will give electricity at daytime with the help of sunlight. Wind power generation means getting electrical energy by converting wind energy into rotation energy of the blade and converting that into electrical energy by generator. Now I will show how the electricity is generated by the windmill. As you see, when the windmill is rotating, we get electricity. In the same way, when we switch on solar panel system, we get electricity. Now you can see, when we are putting light on the solar panel, automatically the light is on. We can store some energy in the battery and use it later on. These types of energy will improve our environment because these types of energy are renewable source of energy, non-polluting and cost-effective. These types of energy are affordable, clean and sustainable. Thank you. Have a nice day. Any questions, please, ma'am?
Nice presentation. Now just be ready for a few questions from judges.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, please.
Okay, Rishi, you said sustainable living. What do you mean by sustainable living?
The energy which is self-sufficient or can be used again and again is known as sustainable energy.
Okay. Can you tell us how you have prepared these solar panels? Your model has solar panels. Can you give us some idea? All right. Okay, madam.
Okay. Pollution-free household energy. What is pollution?
Pollution is no pollution.
What do you understand by pollution? Meaning of pollution.
Meaning of this word, pollution.
You want to make it free, na? Household energy should be free from pollution.
Pollution
What is
means that
pollution?
pollution means that pollution means that the thing that makes our environment dirty is known as pollution. The pollutants are pollution. The
Very
pollutants
good. That is not desirable. Undesirable.
Yes.
Okay. So anything which is undesirable in the air, so makes air, water, soil, sound. So which is undesirable, that creates pollution.
That is harmful to
Harmful.
us, human life. That is harmful to human life.
Okay. But very nicely explained. Your back, you have put that chart. That chart is quite nice.
Beautiful.
Okay.
So good job. Thank you so much. Good job.
Thank you so much, Risik. I would like to request all the participants to switch on their videos. We want to take a screenshot in which we want to see everybody's face, the participant's face. Please switch on the video, everyone. And you can keep yourself muted, children. And only videos should be on. Now everybody is so nicely visible. I can see smiling faces, relaxed faces.
Congratulations to all the participants for your active and enthusiastic participation. You all are wonderful. Okay, congratulations to all of you. Yes, madam.
With this, we have come to the end of today's project display, and I hope everyone might have enjoyed, and I hope everyone present virtually might have enjoyed all the presentations. I, on behalf of everyone present in this virtual platform, thank all the project participants for putting their efforts and make the event successful. Thank you very much. Now, I would like to request Amrapali ma'am and Pragya ma'am also to share a little bit of their opinions and any suggestions for our children about the project. Over to Amrapali ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Actually, I have seen today 13 students explaining about the project which they have done on sustainable development. Actually, truly, I speak here, all of you were very, very interactive. You explained very nicely. And whatever our queries there, also you explained it and you answered all the questions. So thanks a lot. In this COVID situation also, you have done this project and you have justified. I am thankful to your guide as well as your parents. So nicely you have prepared your model. You have done a great job. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
As
Now,
I said earlier, thank you so much, everyone. We did enjoy it. We all enjoyed your involvement, your participation, and your presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Good job, children. This is the appreciation we should cherish, isn't it? Yes. This is the moment. You have made the day. And now, basically the theme of our conclave is science for sustainable living. And that is the reason most of the presentations were focused on the main alternative source of energy, that is solar energy. As we understand, children are the future citizens and the stakeholders of the Mother Earth. And if they are aware, then only they can spread awareness and make the earth sustainable. So a big round of digital applause for all the project participants. And also I convey my heartfelt thanks to all the participants who have shown their patience to witness till the end of our program. Once again, I, on behalf of DAV Public School, Chandrasekharpur, thank each and everyone for making this program a successful one. Now over to Prasanna sir if he wants to speak. Sir, please.
Thank you, students. I essentially thank you all the participants from the DAB Zone 1 I like your question. You have asked very good question. Now I was checking in the WhatsApp also. Many of you are asking very good question to today's speaker Eric. So keep on questioning on science. And tomorrow we will meet with another two exciting session, and there is also a quiz. Okay, based on the all the 6 day session. Okay, have a good day and thank you all. I sincerely thank all the coordinating teacher, those who are taking efforts and making this event successful. Thank you everybody.
Thank you, everyone.